Oh my god. Yo!
What's up, my guy?
Dude. Hello, everyone. Can you hear me finally? Because I'm an idiot who muted his microphone the entire time.
Every time.
Every time. No,
Every time.
actually, no. No, not every time. It's just only with the times that I'm terrible at conducting. This is why I don't do live streams. This is why I don't do live streams. But it's okay. You guys didn't miss anything because we are A, just starting, B, it's super early in the morning, and C, we now have our boy Franco in the party as well. So because before I was talking without him in the party. So now it's actually true that now we're starting the stream. And what is up, everybody? How you doing today? Happy Thursday morning. And yes, Storm is now finally in Marvel's Midnight Suns. Because not only is she a great character that I think is a fantastic addition to the roster, but she's also the last DLC character that is added to the game. So this is the Fast X, is it? Or Fast 11? I don't know how many Fast and Furious this is. This is the one last ride. The family has now been completed in the Marvel's Midnight Suns roster. We are here to save the world with Storm on our side, with the entire Midnight Suns crew also supporting us in the meantime, which is sick. And I was saying, while I was muted, that this game slaps, and anyone who isn't playing it is missing out on a fantastic Marvel game.
And you need to play it now.
You do need to play it. I don't know if it's on a discount price yet, but still get it, because we want more single-player-centric Marvel games. And even the creative director of the game himself, Jake Solomon, went on Twitter like a couple weeks ago, or like last week, and said like single-player games like are the best, pretty much. Like he's saying like the reason why we made Marvel's Midnight Suns single-player instead of multiplayer is to add more fun stuff into the game for the player to enjoy. Now, there's nothing wrong with multiplayer games, but there's a lot more freedom to be had within the realm of single-player games compared to what we've seen with Marvel's Avengers and Gotham Knights and the terrible garbage that is going to be Suicide Squad, which got delayed until, what is it, January or February of next year?
I think February.
Isn't that just the biggest slap in the face you've ever seen? Especially from Rocksteady, who cultivated single-player superhero games with the Arkham series, and all those Arkham games are fantastic. And then you know for a fact that that wasn't their choice to do Suicide Squad as a live service looter grinding shooter, right? That was Warner Brothers. That was a higher up forced business decision from them to put onto Rocksteady to make the game in the way that they wanted to, which is pathetic. So I find that super embarrassing, and I already made a video about it, so go check it out if you haven't already, but I'm not buying that game. Even if they end up switching, which they're not, by the way. Anyone who thinks that they delayed it because they're going to change it from a live service game to a single-player game, that's not what they're doing it, because they would have to completely cancel the project they have now to make a completely new game. They can't just backpedal.
Start from scratch.
Exactly, they have to start from scratch. They can't backpedal in the span of a year. All they're doing is polishing the live service stuff that's already in the game. It's not going to be any different than what it is now. The only reason is because they got so much backlash from the state of play that they're like, oh, we have to fix this ASAP. So,
yeah, we can't put this out for people to play. We're not going to make money. We can't put out this
garbage because, wow, shocker, people hate this. And again, like, I like certain live service games. Like, I'm playing through Genshin Impact still. Amazing game. And fun fact, Storm, who the voice actress who's playing her in this game, Mara Juno, she voices Lisa in Genshin Impact. So
really?
Win-win for me, yes. One of the best girls in the game is voicing one of the best girls in this game. So already immediate win. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Even though for me Rosario is still number one, but we'll leave that there. Anyways, we got a lot of fun stuff planned for you guys today. Again, leave a like, share the stream, subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying, if you're hyped for the finale of Marvel's Midnight Suns and for the continuation of this DLC storyline that we've been going through with Deadpool to Venom to Morbius and now Storm, all relating to the vampires with a Y and Dracula being the main threat. And if you saw the trailer for Storm in Midnight Suns, Dracula is back in this story, which I'm shocked by. I thought he was done for Morbius DLC, but no, they're going to make him the final foe for the entire storyline for Marvel's Midnight Suns in this DLC chapter, which is fine by me because he's awesome in the game, and the Venom and Morbius DLCs both slapped. So I have no doubt this one's going to be awesome as well.
All the DLC slaps.
All the DLC slap, honestly. If you're not playing it right, the DLCs for Midnight Suns, or just Midnight Suns in general,
Stop whatever you're playing and play this now.
Yes. And same with Jedi Survivor. Honestly, I mean, I made the mistake of not doing Jedi Fallen Order first. I mean, well, let me rephrase that. I have played
Jedi Fallen Order?
No. I have played Jedi Fallen Order first, but I mean when it first came out. I waited like a year after it came out because it came out in 2019. I remember I didn't play it until after the Obi-Wan show came out. Because I was like, EA. I didn't like the first Battlefront. I never played Battlefront 2, even though I know everyone says that game is way better than the first one. But I skipped it because I wasn't a fan of the first Battlefront. I kind of fallen out of Star Wars at that point. But the Obi-Wan show kind of reinvigorated my interest in Star Wars because I loved Revenge of the Sith. And then that show obviously continues right after that. So I'm like, okay, this is awesome. And I liked it a lot. I know some people didn't like Obi-Wan. I liked it.
I think it's okay.
And I played Fallen Order after that. I'm like, okay, this game is better than any Star Wars thing I've ever seen. Better than all the movies, in my opinion. I mean, of course, Empire Strikes Back is a masterpiece. But
it's a
the game is a classic. But that game, the story, Cal Kestis, our boy, Joker himself,
Cameron Monaghan,
who should have been Carnage, 1000% should have been Carnage, is fantastic in Fallen Order, and it's even better in Survivor. I could not believe, because I beat Jedi Survivor, I could not believe how much of an improvement Jedi Survivor is compared to Fallen Order. It's that good. Even if you're not a big Star Wars fan, you'll still love the story that's told in that game.
Just beautiful. Like I need the third game now. Like I need this trilogy to be finished.
Like I'll probably tell you, Franco, later after the stream's over, like a certain line that happens near the end of the game that is exchanged between Cal and another character. But like, man, like I teared up when that happened. Like I think I cried like 2 separate times when playing the game, and it wasn't even at a certain point that you're expected to cry at. Like, there's a big moment that you're honestly supposed to be emotional towards. And I was like, man, that sucks. But I didn't, like, tears were shed, not during a certain moment, but during another moment. That happens near the end of the game. It broke me. I'm like, whoa. And Carlos, yes, is there actually a showcase happening next week? That's the big question, which you can see in the title of the video. Is it going to happen? It is still currently unknown. But it is heavily likely that we could at least get a tease or an announcement, an official announcement finally from Sony next week that a PlayStation showcase will happen by the end of this month.
And if you want to learn more, go check out my boy's recent video with
Thank you, yes. Go check out the latest 101 videos, plural, because I have talked about them in previous 101 videos separately about all the PlayStation showcase details that you need to know from our boy Jeff Grubb, who is a very reliable industry insider, and you guys know me, I never report on leaks or rumors or whatever that I don't believe are valid, because, trust me, my God, if you're, and I know, Franco, you probably know this, but if you're a YouTuber, or at least you frequently look at videos online on YouTube for Marvel Spider-Man 2, those stupid, dumbass, Home Alone face thumbnails, or just the AI art with the PlayStation art and the tag on the
logo
side.
on the top left.
Yes, the top left PlayStation logo
with the arrows pointing.
The fake AI art, the big arrows. I've seen literally hundreds of those thumbnails in the span of a week alone, just for Marvel Spider-Man 2. It's like, that's not news, that's clickbait, and yet it works every time because people are starving for news. They're starving for any info, so they'll take anything that they see at face value to be true when it's just fake garbage. And
your mic for a second made you sound like a robot.
Oh no, sorry.
No, you're fine now. It's fine.
Point is, don't trust the fake news. Hashtag fake news. Trust the real news with our boy source. Franco, Comic Blast Keenan, News to Astonish,
Joseph Whitty,
me, Joseph Whitty, and Ronnie Pugs.
Caboose, and Ronnie Pugs, of course.
Yes.
And Sadat as well.
Yeah, okay. We'll leave it at that. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Anyways, I think we have enough people here.
Shall we get started?
Is the mic sounding okay? I hope it's not gonna.
Yeah, you're good.
Be bombarded with nonsense the whole thing. Okay, cool.
Can everybody hear me?
I think so. Chat, are you able to hear Franco? I can hear you, so I think they'll be able to hear you too.
You get to hear my beautiful voice.
Yes, and if that does happen again, yes, they can hear both of us. If that does happen again, it's probably because the where I am, I'm still in San Francisco State University, guys. The internet here is atrocious, so if it morphs my voice to make it sound like I'm a robot alien, that's the reason why. But yes, and by the way, it is finals week coming up for your boy at San Francisco State for his first semester, and what else? Acing every class. So stay in school, kids, or at least if you go to school, be there for a major or a passion that you're actually caring about, and not something that you're forced to do. Because that's why I left San Jose State previously to do YouTube, and now I'm back because now I actually do know what I want, which is a major in communications, to hopefully one day work within the industry at either Marvel or PlayStation or, by God, Insomniac. One of these days, that's the dream. But
you got this, my guy.
Who knows? But I have it's funny because I've done 3 separate projects so far that relate to like gaming and stuff. Because I'm minoring also in video game studies, and I've done 2 separate projects that in total results in like a 30-page essay about Persona 5 Royal.
Jesus.
And also a 10-minute presentation about Stan Lee and how he created Spider-Man. And all those projects so far have gotten A's. And, well, 2 of them have gotten A's. The one that it's my final. The one I'm working on right now is the final for the video game class, is another essay relating to Persona 5 Royal. So
hell yeah!
And hey, what better way to get graded on exactly than talking about a game that you know in and out? Like
absolute art, just absolute art.
Exactly, 1,000%. All right, and by the way, if Blasty decides to join us, also let him in because more the merrier. Or Blasty or Ghosty, either one is welcome. Everyone's welcome. But yes, what is up, Chaden, Fizzlet? My boy Joseph Whitty was here earlier. I don't know if he's still here, but what's up, Joseph? Danielle Anzaldi, Georgi Mashalavi, Wisdom, Sinogard, Blasty, Marcella Gamer, Tyler Davis, our boy Stealth Gamer's here, obviously, Cookie Ocelot, Xeon247, Justin Ayala, Javik12, Malcolmix Rodriguez, Zillion Jester42, Carlos de Alvarado, and everyone else joining the stream. Welcome. Hope you're doing great on this Thursday morning. Leave a like, share the stream, enjoy, kick back, relax, or play the DLC while listening to us talk about the DLC, Marvel Spider-Man 2, Marvel Games, and of course the very exciting PlayStation Showcase, which is more than likely going to happen at the earliest next week. But with all that said, let's dive into the Storm DLC, the first story mission, Hard Knock Life. Storm is searching for someone named Diala, a mutant who, as soon as her mutant powers manifested, was sent away from the orphanage where she grew up. Look at that. The X-Men all together. Storm, Magic, and Wolverine. Epic team up. Let's go. Mr. Matthew Gaming President. No, it is not confirmed yet, but again, the source comes from Jeff Grubb, who has been literally correct on every previous PlayStation leak he has reported on. So, at the earliest, we could get a PlayStation Showcase announcement as early as next week, but the event itself may not happen until the week of May 25th. But still, we are closer than ever for a PlayStation Showcase at this point, and it's going to rock. So, yes.
Hello?
Hey, kid. A mutual friend needs our help.
All right, Logan, what's up?
Logan? But how did you get...
I have my ways.
What's up, Hugh Jackman?
Look,
yes.
Or Steve Bloom.
Steve Bloom, yes.
Depends on the friend.
Frickin' Spike Spiegel himself.
Oh, of course. I'm free now.
good. You know where to find us.
Hells yeah.
Where the trouble is.
I love how every time, even if we just started. The cutscenes for the DLC have been so much better than the base game. I mean, the base game's already good, but the cutscene DLC animation, like the budget increased like tenfold.
Eliana,
there she is.
Aurora,
she looks great.
Always count on me.
Look at our suits.
For all seasons is a powerful thing. Thank the goddess for that. We miss you at the school. You are always welcome home.
Mm-hmm.
I found my home, Night Sons. But that does not mean I leave friends behind.
Nice.
What's the problem?
A year ago, the professor detected a mutant living here with dormant abilities. I met with her, a fierce young woman named Dahlia, and invited her to attend Xavier's school.
Nice.
She declined. The orphanage was all she knew. I came here today to see if she had changed her mind, but according to the orphanage, she disappeared 3 months
I already see the battle area on the rooftop.
As soon as her powers manifested.
It's my fault. I didn't want to push her, to take her away from the only place she felt safe. I thought she could hide in plain sight a bit longer. I was wrong.
You did what you thought was right. As you always do.
Dahlia would never harm another person. And now she slipped through the cracks. Another ghost in the wind.
This city is not kind to its ghosts.
Especially Ghost Rider. I mean, he's the biggest ghost here. Oh, shoot.
Especially not when it's infested with vampires.
Here they come.
That's why we're gonna find her.
It's go time.
Woo.
They already found us.
Protect the children at any cost.
That's right. For the mutants. And the other children. Yes. Okay. And by the way, Franco, if a ghosty wants to join, let him.
All right.
I think he may want to join the party. Objective: clear vampire infestation. Destroy the Hemaless and defeat all vampires. Hemaless dark incubation decreases when any card is played. Once dark incubation reaches 0, the Hemaless will hatch a brood of vampire minions. We know this. Take out Hemaless. Yeah. Okay. It's been a while. The last time I played Midnight Suns was when Morbius dropped, but I know this game in and out at this point. Oh yeah, that's right. Storm has a brand new move, like a passive move that is brand new to the game.
I've got something that can shoot.
Next turn, many of Storm's abilities will grow stronger if they are not used until one turn after they are drawn. So you have to like wait until she can be stronger. So it's like a charge up move. It's like playing Pokemon. Like use Hyper Beam, but you gotta charge up the Hyper Beam or the Solar Beam. I mean, look at the next turn keyword because I play Pokemon in the past. I'm a big Pokemon fan, but yeah, I know how these RPGs work. Same with Persona. It's like just Persona. What am I talking about? It's like concentrate and charge. Marvel's Persona 5 Royal, baby. Look for the next turn keyword on Storm abilities to see what bonuses will be applied to the ability at the start of the following turn. Yes. You have gained Shove. We know how to do Shove.
We know how to do everything.
Oh, it's like showing us all. Yeah, it's like retelling us how to do all the basic tactics for the game. Oh my god, can I just play the game? Hemaless will spawn group vampires. They also charge to spawn vampires mainly whenever hero gains bleed. Oh, Hemaless will lose some health every time a brood of vampires is spawned. Watch the counter on each Hemaless. Know when they are coming. Be prepared. Damaging Hemaless will reduce the number. Okay. But Jesus, there's so many tutorial things. Vampires. Vampires can appear in the large groups, and their bite ability can infect you. Yes, we know this. Okay, thank God. Whew. It's too much. Forceful knockback. Next turn, add quick. Knockback each enemy in area. Is there a quick with anyone else? Berserk, Soul Blast, Forceful knockback, quick swipe. There we go. Wolverine quick swipe. Let's get you out of here right now. Eric Tate, is this a hard game? It's a strategic game, so you have to think about which turns you want to do for each character. It's not like, oh my god, how am I ever going to beat this boss? No, you just have to like, okay, here I'm going to go there, there I'm going to go there. So you have a lot of thoughts running around your head all at once. And that's what makes it fun. Like this, like, okay, I'm going to take out 3 guys at once with Storm. 2 of them are dead, but one of them's still alive, and I have to build up her move to make her stronger for the next turn. So which is why I'm not going to use Gale Force or Crushing Blow for Storm right now, because I want to, next turn, it's going to increase her damage and the heroism. So that's going to help us in the long run. Whereas Magic, I can knock back an enemy into another enemy, which is right here. Actually, wait. Yeah, I can only do that because I can't knock back these Hemolis. So they're going to get knocked into each other right there. And that damages 2 of them. So again, it's not really hard like, oh, this game's too tough, I can't beat it. No, you just have to awaken your third eye. And you have to think about which move you're going to do for each turn. Which makes it fun. And again, as someone who loves games like Persona 5 and Pokemon and what's another turn-based game? Like the older Final Fantasy stuff, this is right up my alley. Oh, I can shove someone too. Let's see. Can I shove? I can't shove anyone into... Oh, wait. Yes, I can, because I'm going to move... No, I can't. Ah, because it's too far away. Oh, wait a minute. No! I'm going to go... Dang it. How much damage would that do if I shoved them into there? Whatever. Let's just try it. Oh, Franco left. He'll be back. Let's see. I'm going to shove... No? That was it? Oh, because I only have 1 move. Oh, wait. If I discard a card, I'll get another move. Let me get rid of the chain swipes. Okay, now I have another move. And I'm going to bink this guy into... What about... Wait a minute. This one's going to die if I hit into magic, so I think that's better than taking out the Hemolis, because I'll just use more moves over time. Boom! Sick. Alright. There we go. Alright, nice. Ouch. Oh, no. Here comes the damage. Matthew McGee. What's up, Matthew? Hey, Evan, what devices is this game on? So, cool that you asked, because today... It's now available on cross-gen platforms. Sorry about the voice crack there, but originally it was only available on next-gen platforms of the PS5 and Xbox Series X and PC. Now, today, alongside of Storm being the final DLC for the character roster for the game, Marvel's Midnight Suns is now officially on the last-gen consoles of PS4 and Xbox One. I don't think Nintendo Switch is getting a version. I think they canceled that version. But for the most part, all of it should be available now on all platforms, which is awesome. Nice! Team up with magic. The sound design too? Sounds sick.
Such undeserved trials.
It falls to us to ensure that doesn't happen.
I know, Franco, you accidentally left. Is there any way you can join again? If not, we'll figure something out after this thing is over. This match. So let's see. Eviscerate. No. This one's gonna be. Wait, can I shove him into Storm or Storm into magic? Yeah. Look at this. Boom. Goodbye. All right.
Now you must follow it.
Maru Juno as Storm is, by the way, perfection. And I see Franco invite me to another party, so I'm going to join that really quick. Oh, and Ghosty's there too. There he is.
Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm so sorry.
Too.
I accidentally left the party because I was trying to invite Ghosty and I accidentally left.
You're making the stream worse, Franco. No, I'm kidding. That's okay.
Oh,
that's
thank
okay.
you. Oh, gee, thanks.
No. If anything, it's me for not...
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Me, that's literally me for staying mute at the beginning of the stream.
Whatever works for you.
But let's see. Storm, by the way, sick. Like, awesome. Alright, Crushing Blow. Is this a one hit for one person? Yes. Alright, and I'm going to do it on the sack. Goodbye. Boom! Nailed it. I'm very curious, by the way, to see what her costumes look like.
Ready?
Big. This is Sparta kick the guy right out of here. That's how it's done, boys. First try. Again, not hard. If everyone's like, "Oh, this card system is boring," no. If you gotta really get into the whole turn-based scheme of things to really appreciate the story and also the gameplay for what it is. Trust me, I was skeptic at first. Like, the card stuff seems weird, but no, it's just like a different way to portray it as like the turn-based combat stuff. And Sin's back. Oh, is she gonna be the person we fight against instead of Dracula? Because we already fought her in the Morbius DLC.
All I see is you.
Oh, snap.
But also, people are like, oh, I don't like how you have to, like, form relationships with your teammates.
That's the best part!
That's the best part!
That's the best part about it. What are you talking about? Like, yeah.
That they never played a Persona game in their life.
Never played a Persona game in their life, and also, who wouldn't want to be, like, best friends with Peter or Tony Stark while interacting with so many other Marvel characters? Like, it's the best thing ever. Fuel! Oh, snap. Oh, she's back. Oh, we're fighting her right now? Oh, snap. Okay. Wow, we're jumping right into the big boss. Okay, defeat Sin. Defeat Sin to complete the encounter. Sin will turn her allies into Hemaless. Attacking Sin will taunt multiple random enemies. That's fine. She's done.
Just as mutants push humanity ever closer to the ash heap, so too will this new breed.
Right here. Hyperon Rex, are you enjoying the DLC? Yes, I am. Thank you for asking. And by the way, you should play it too if you have Midnight Suns, because the game is awesome. Look at this. Wait, can we get everybody? Hey, look at that. We get everybody in this one. Look at this. Magic is OP. Gather. Everyone is now screwed. Goodbye. Let's go. Dead. Goodbye. Look at the 3 people KO'd in one move. So good. Matthew, I think, just asked, have I seen Guardians 3? Yes, I have, and it was good. Everyone, I think a lot of people, though, in my opinion, are overhyping it. It's like, this is the best. Yes, because they're like, this is the greatest Marvel movie of all time, the best thing in cinematic history, and like, I'm like, chill out. Like, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it's the best Marvel movie of all time. Like, it was good. I mean, in my opinion, I still like the first one the best. The first one, in my opinion, is just iconic. And I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but I was not a fan of the second one.
I thought the second one was okay.
It was. I think it was too jokey for me, and that's when it started. Like the excessive amount of jokes really started to kind of hit home too much. Yeah, actually.
But no, but in my opinion, I think I like the third one like by a tiny margin.
The best
out of the trilogy.
Interesting.
Tiny margin.
Is it because of Rocket?
The very tiniest margin. Like just everything in general, story, the characters, you know, like the comedy is like there, but like it's not like in your face.
Yeah, exactly. That was the problem with the second one. Like they prioritize comedy over everything else, and they get it. The whole scene with, you know, really sucks for me to put that tumor in her head, Peter, and then he's like, what? And they have that big intense sequence, and I love Kurt Russell, but I don't know. Just something about that second one just didn't do it for me as much as the first one did. The first one is iconic. It is one of my favorite Marvel movies. That one's one of my favorite Marvel movies, the first one. I should more specifically favorite MCU movies. The third one, I don't know. I mean, like, if you know anything about Lila, right? Lila Otter, then you know what happens to her. So it's like, I was expecting what was going to happen. So I guess maybe maybe being a comic fan's ruined that experience for me. I don't know, but I'm like, I knew where this was heading, and I wasn't like shocked or anything when it did happen. Oh, she's dead. Goodbye. Bink. Dang, Sin's dead. Do they care? Do they care? Which, by the way, like, what do we got here? Destroy conduit to apply a stun to all near enemies and redraw. Do you mean like the... Oh, that's interesting. Overload. So she can overload like an electrical object. It's okay. What about... I'm going to redraw a couple of these. I don't need the hero combo. Vortex. Knock back each enemy in the area. Let's go. Let's do that. Let's see. Wait. There we go. Yes. I don't know, but again, me being like a gamer at heart, I really appreciated James Gunn being James Gunn, you know, for Guardians, you know, because it's his creative vision and everything. And unlike the majority of these Marvel movies where the director, whoever's directing the movie, it doesn't matter because it doesn't feel like their own vision. Like, I felt that way with, what's it called? Black Panther. Like, Black Panther 1,
really?
Yes, Black Panther 1 did not feel like a Ryan Coogler movie. Like, if you've seen Fruitvale Station, that movie slaps. That movie is fantastic.
That,
yeah. Didn't he?
Also Creed.
Who directed Creed? Was it him?
Yeah.
Michael B. Jordan directed the third Creed, but who directed the other two? Was that Ryan Coogler?
I think it might have been.
No,
I'm not sure.
It was only the first one. We only did the first one. The second one was for someone else.
They each had different directors, yeah. All I know is that, you know, the main one I know him from is Fruitvale Station. That was great. But no, like the first Black Panther, I liked it a lot, but it did not feel like Ryan Coogler's vision. You know, it just felt like the standard Marvel formula being applied into the movie. But
what about Wakanda Forever?
You're lucky that's as far
see,
as I'm taking it.
I know he directed that one too, but I don't know. It was good, I guess. I guess it's because I have high standards. Because when these games are doing better than any of the movies could ever hope to do, it just blows my mind. Like, how are you letting the movies kick your ass that badly? In my opinion.
Not scared yet. They better get started.
Okay, we all know, like, if they ever announce Black Panther game, then it's like, yes.
Say that again, Ghosty?
Sorry. 1 second.
Anyways, what I was saying is that the movies with Guardians 3 and what's the other one? Ant-Man the Wasp: Quantumania. God, that one was dreadful in my opinion to watch.
Like, that hurt to watch, especially since I love the first two.
See, I love the first Ant-Man a lot. I think I liked Ant-Man the Wasp. Everyone's like, Ant-Man the Wasp was terrible. Like, it was fine.
I loved it.
But Quantumania was painful, like painfully bad to watch.
Yeah.
And I'm not kidding. Not kidding. I think I brought this up maybe in like one of the previous streams or something. I fell asleep when watching it.
Did you actually?
Yes. I don't know if that was because I was just tired that day or like the movie was boring or maybe both. But my God, I mean, I just did not feel anything of value when watching that film at all. Wait, if I go over here, can I?
That's actually funny because I remember in his top 5 favorite MCU movies, he put the freaking first
Ant-Man was number 1 because at the time, I don't even know when I did that video. Was that 2016 or 2017? Because at the time, Infinity War didn't come out. At the time, Endgame didn't come out. At the time, No Way Home didn't come out. At the time, Civil War may have been out, but I really loved the heart and soul that was in the first Ant-Man. Even though it wasn't directed by Edgar Wright, who was originally supposed to direct the movie, I still thought it was sick. Because it was very personal and very emotional towards Paul Rudd and Scott Lang, you know, his character should say, and what's his name, Hank Pym, and even Janet Van Dyne, Hope Van Dyne, I mean. It was a very personal story, and I liked it a lot. And it was funny, and the action was cool, and that's why everyone nowadays, like, if you go on Twitter, literally, you will see people like, what happened to the old Ant-Man style movie? Because it actually focused on him shrinking and doing Ant-Man-like things. But now they just kind of lost that, you know, notion.
Yeah, they kind of lost notion of that, unfortunately.
They lost the aspect of what made it special, in my opinion, and yeah, it's worse off because of it.
Like, I really still wanted to see what Edgar Wright's vision was for Ant-Man, especially since he directed Scott Pilgrim, one of the best movies ever made.
One of my favorites.
One of my favorites.
Yeah. Like, I'm really curious to see how different his vision would have been if he actually would just stay as a director of that movie.
Yeah, which is why, you know, people are like, okay, spoiler, not spoiler, for Guardians 3. They say at the end of the movie that,
No, I'm talking chat. Cover yours if you haven't seen
cover yours,
Guardians.
Spoilers, cover your ears if you haven't seen the movie or just don't care like me. But at the end of the movie, they say Star-Lord will return, which I was surprised by, because he's like the entire time when they're promoting this movie. This is by the way, one of the other problems I have with the MCU is that they're never consistent or truthful with their statements. Like, this is the big one. This is the final outing for the Guardians. Stay tuned. And then at the very end of the movie, they say Star-Lord will return. It's like, okay,
No.
I don't know what that means. And clearly there's room also for the Guardians to continue going on. Like the other members to possibly reunite at some point, especially if they're going to come back for like Avengers, the Kang Dynasty, and Secret Wars. Who knows? But
No.
you know, it is not surprising or meaningful when they do stuff like that because it's like it's backpedaling on what they're saying before. Meanwhile, the game, the Guardians of the Galaxy game, is like one of the best things I've ever played in my life. And one of the best stories I've ever seen in any Marvel medium, or just medium in general. So it's like,
and
I don't know, baffling to see them do stuff like
like,
this.
And that one is not even getting a sequel, which is like, why?
Yeah, I mean, they set up, like, same thing with the Guardians game. They easily set up a possibility for a sequel, just like the movie did, but I don't know, like, it's more meaningful with the game, in my opinion, than the movie, because the movie, that's just a cop-out at that point. Like, oh my god, stay tuned for the final battle of, you know, this franchise, this final outing. And, like, I don't believe you, and really, we don't, because it's not, like, you know, true.
Yeah. Pretty much.
I don't know,
Speaking
like,
of
the last,
movies-
I'm trying to think, the last Marvel movie that I think I genuinely felt something with, because, you know, like, oh my god, I cried so many times when I saw Guardians 3, this is the most emotional Marvel movie you'll ever see, I forgot I was watching a Marvel movie, because they're, like, trashing the other Marvel movies. Like, the other Marvel movies are good, like, some of them are pretty dang good, if you watch good ones, but they're, like, making it out to be, like, this emotional masterclass of cinema, and I'm like, you are overhyping the hell out of this, sir.
Yes.
But I don't know, like, I didn't cry during Guardians 3. If anything, I might have cried during the first one because in 2014, I was... Jesus. How old was I?
I was
2014. I might have been 14 as well.
I would have been 12.
No, that's wrong.
No.
16. 16.
Yeah,
I was 16 in 2014. So at that age, yeah, I was like really like too young to know better, and that was before they announced Spider-Man PS4. So yeah, like that literally, I'm not even kidding. That game changed the trajectory of how I view modern media.
I mean,
like I expect better from modern Marvel media, especially the comics. After seeing what they are doing in these games, like. The Guardians game is one of the best games I've ever played. Spider-Man PS4 is a masterpiece and the best version of Spider-Man of all time, in my opinion. Midnight Suns is a Marvel fan's dream come true. Like, if you are not playing this game, I feel very sorry for you.
and then Avengers.
I did not mean to use that card. I thought it was moving. Whoops, I meant to shove.
And then Avengers is the game that good Marvel game.
Is the game to not follow in the footsteps of.
That must have taken practice.
Yeah.
The game.
Bad.
The game that came out in 2020.
Sin wrecked. Nice job, boys. Got it done. But yeah, like again, and I guess, you know, it's different. Different strokes for different folks. Because games are longer than movies. They're interactable. They have more depth to them. They're more personally investing than a movie. Because I can just, like, again, with Ant-Man the Wasp Quantumania, it's funny because my roommate, Chris, at SFSU, the best, he took me out to see Ant-Man the Wasp Quantumania with his brother and his friend, and I was watching it, and I'm like, that was good, but it actually wasn't, and it was bad. Like, the more I thought about it, like, that was actually a really bad movie, and I fell asleep during it, so I'm like, yeah, no, it sucked, so...
Yeah, and also
because you can see that with any movie or show. Like, you could watch a movie and not really take it all into consideration, because you could fall asleep or miss a detail or whatever. But the game, you're controlling where the story goes because you're the narrator of the story. And what I mean by that is you're the one controlling how the character operates, how they interact with the environment, what they do in the game. Even more games like this, you can choose exactly what they say or what they are doing with the characters. So that advantage is just infinitely more interesting and compelling than any movie or show could ever do.
Also, like the MCU
That's a sick logo for Storm, by the way.
It's just no. Like whatever they did with MODOK in the MCU, just no, please.
No, God, yeah. Let's not even talk about it. Hey, and the Hunters start meeting Storm finally.
Because it's like even like okay, say what you want about the Avengers game and all that, but at least that game actually did a decent job of adapting MODOK. At least, like MODOK was actually like a villain.
Nice, Storm. Oh yeah, we get to question her about her backstory now. The big lore dump.
And so, but yeah, like because in the MCU it's basically Darren Cross. Because apparently, like after the
because they can't have any like freaking time to introduce George Tarleton or any other actual comic accurate version of MODOK. So they're like, let's just make the Yellow Jacket MODOK. And even then, Yellow Jacket wasn't Darren Cross in the comics; it was Hank Pym. So that's a they can change the lore of the comic to fit the story from the movie, but not in a good way. Not in a good way for what's it called? For MODOK. It was terrible in the movie. What was the most interesting part of the Abbey? The Midnight Suns, the secrets, the Midnight Suns. Come on.
Those who reside here make each
and also, well, Evan, since you have seen Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, what do you thought about the MCU's incarnation of Adam Warlock?
Terrible. Awful. In my opinion, waste. They wasted Will Poulter so poorly in that film. I don't care what anyone says. Well, it was funny. Wasn't he hilarious with the little alien dog thing, whatever? No. That was just, again, where they prioritized the jokes over making a character actually important. And I knew that this would happen. The Adam Warlock in the Guardians of the Galaxy game, Eidos Montreal game, because I know there's two games. There's a Telltale game and the Eidos game, the Square Enix game. Whenever I say the Guardians game, I'm talking about the Square Enix game, the Eidos game. That version of Adam Warlock kicks the MCU Adam Warlock's ass. Like 6 waves from Sunday. It's not even funny.
Can you tell me about
it's baffling how good he is in the game compared to the... There's not a single emotional moment with him in the movies. In the movie, sorry. The only time, and they teased him as this big threat. I remember clearly at the end of Guardians 2, they put him at the end of the post-credit scene, or one of the post-credit scenes, like, our Adam, our Warlock, whatever, like, oh, he's the big bad of Guardians 3, he's coming in, but then they just let's do High Evolutionary, which, by the way, Spider-Man Limited reference. I was waiting the whole time to see any Spider-Man Limited references in the movie. Because he's in the show. Because he's the main thread of Spider-Man Limited. I'm like, oh, let's freaking go. Let's get the Knights of Wondergore in here or something. Let's get the Bestials. And they kind of did. They got the citizens, the animal citizens, which, by the way, is going to be a furry's dream. But yeah, no, Adam Warlock, his whole story in the game, incredible, phenomenal. In the movie, he's a joke. He's just a simpleton. It's not even funny. Like the end of I don't know. The only thing I kind of found funny where he's like, again, mini spoilers, where he's storming into the ship that Gamora and Star-Lord are in, where they're trying to fly onto nowhere, and they're like, he's like charging, and he's like, oh, he's gonna kill them, and all of a sudden she's like, well, one more step, and this thing gets it, like the little alien dog he had. He's like, don't be rash. And he says that while they're all like in the middle of crashing. That was funny. But I don't know. The other stuff, I just found him more of an idiot than hilarious.
Oh my god. And so you basically did not like the MCU's incarnation of Adam Warlock.
Exactly.
No. And you could like him. I mean, I understand like the funny appeal, I guess. Like if you like him, I'm not saying, oh my god, you like him, you're an idiot. No, like it's fine if you like him, but if you like him more than the game version, I think you're objectively wrong.
What is your given name?
Objectively wrong, yes.
Objectively wrong.
What about yours?
Yes. No, but like and also like is it? But not gonna lie, I was kind of missing Star-Lord having his helmet because.
Where was it? Where was it the whole time? I was wondering about that. Didn't he still have it in 2 or something, or what?
Yeah, he had it in
Infinity War, in Endgame too. So it's like, where did it go?
I changed my mind.
Actually, I don't even know if it was in Thor: Love and Thunder.
I don't even know.
I don't think so.
My God, that's right. They were in frickin' Love and Thunder. Holy smokes, God, that's another movie. That's another movie I fell asleep in too. Jesus. I don't even remember seeing it because it was so bad.
So the whole deal with that helmet was that apparently by the end of Guardian 2, his helmet broke off. So
but he had it in the other, and he had it in Infinity War. That doesn't make sense. He clearly was using it against the Avengers and Thanos. in their fight on Titan or whatever.
But apparently James Gunn has said that he somehow got it back, meaning that there's no explanation that he got it back.
Somehow.
Nice. Of course, Logan would say that for Storm.
I ain't much of a.
Magic must really
So yeah, apparently so him losing the helmet in the second movie was apparently going to be a permanent thing, but I guess the Russo brothers was like, nah, fuck that, let's just bring it back. Let's bring it back. So
just do it with no meaning or value whatsoever, like it's dumb.
So yeah, so apparently the helmet thing was something that James Gunn was not planning to have in the third movie. But even then it's like, well, I guess that means that because it's so weird because it's like, okay, so in Infinity War and Endgame he has it, but then for some reason in Thor: Love and Thunder and in the Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special he doesn't have it.
See, oh my God, you know what's shocking? So I never saw the Holiday Special. But I was shocked when you actually need to see it to learn more about the lore between Star-Lord and Mantis. Because he's like, oh, my sister Mantis. Like, what the hell is he talking about? Because I know, like, Ego was with her, and, like, he treated her like a slave almost, but I didn't know that he was her biological dad. And then they kept saying it. They literally said it like multiple times in the movie, like Mantis, my sister Mantis, you're my sister Mantis. Like, did I miss something? Like, what the hell are they talking about? And it's like, oh, and I looked up on YouTube after I saw the movie. That was fucking in the goddamn holiday Christmas special for Guardians, not during Guardians 2 or Endgame or Infinity War or any other actual mainstream Marvel. No, the holiday special. So you're telling me I had to actually watch the holiday special to learn that pivotal plot point between these two characters? Like, what are you talking about? I don't know. I find that super weird. But cool, I guess. So now they have more of a biological bond or something. But whatever. It's not even sister. It's like half sister. But sure.
Yeah, that's what people have been like joking about. It's like, oh, for the people that have not seen the holiday special, are probably not gonna understand the whole Peter Mantis brother and sister thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. What are Storm's? What are her outfits? So we got the classic X-Men default look, which I think looks nice. It's just classic X-Men. No issues there. Midnight Sun suit. We have to unlock that, so we gotta keep playing. Punk Storm. Oh, Mohawk Storm. All right. Okay, 80s, classic. And what else? Silver suit. Hey, yes! Okay, this might be my favorite one. The classic white silver suit Storm. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Sick. What about the other colors? Wait, go back. Silver suit. And it has a black alternative. Okay, this one might be my favorite. This black variant of this. Can I buy it? Yes, I can. Force of nature.
Is there pink?
There is not, no. Let's see, we got white, black, I wish there was pink. Blue, that is actually kind of sick. The classic X-Men blue. School Spirit, I love that. Red, that doesn't really fit, but okay. And I guess that's like blacker. That's like gray. Stealth suit. The Punk Storm, what do we got? We got black and white, pure black, red, brown. Ugh, I don't like the brown. And white. Okay, the Wind Rider. Nice. And we don't have the Midnight Sun suit yet or the color swaps for the basic suit. But the silver suit, man, that one's probably my favorite. And I think we have to do a mission with her first before we can do the story stuff. Again, this game has some of the best alternate suits in any Marvel game. They're that good. Besides Spider-Man PS4 and Guardians of the Galaxy. Actually, you know what? All those games have fantastic alternate suits. And Miles.
And they're all free.
And they're all free. Square Enix, Rocksteady.
I'm sorry, what?
Warner Bros. Oh, sorry, allergic to garbage. I mean, something. Anyways, Project Hunter. I heard Guardians 3 screwed up Adam Warlock by making him a generic bounty hunter. Pretty much. That's pretty much exactly what they did. And he didn't even have, like, a personality. He was just, like, a undeveloped child because he was like biologically grown and he was like a kid in an adult's body. And they're like, my God, Adam Warlock's the most ethereal being to ever be added into the MCU, and meanwhile he's just some moron. So, oh, Blazing Flame, I'm sorry I missed your question. Which, guys, you got to help me out here. Hi, I'm Flarka. News says Marvel Entertainment got absorbed into Disney. What does that mean for Marvel Games division? Do you think that they will stay in separate or cease to exist by replaced by Disney Interactive? I mean, I think you're a couple years late on that news, buddy. Like, Disney
You're about 5
bought
years
Marvel.
too late on that one.
Yeah, Disney bought Marvel ages ago. So I think I know what he means, though. I think he means like, is Marvel going to be more Disney? Is Marvel Games going to be more Disney-fied than what you call it, the MCU? And I say no, because the developers are in charge of where they want to make the games and how they want to do it. Because Marvel Games, I will say this, Marvel Games, especially our boy Bill Roseman, have done the best job of allowing the creatives to be creative and do stuff that allows their imaginations to thrive for the characters. Oh yeah, that's right, her little addition for the Abbey is the threat room. It's enhanced. It looks like the freaking danger room now, which is sick. The X-Men always credit their danger room for their teamwork on the battlefield. Now that Storm has joined our ranks, I wonder if she might have some ideas on how we can improve our humble little threat room to match. Yeah, so it's going to be enhanced. Wait, what does it do? Enhanced threat room. Choose difficulty level and add heroes and enemies to the threat room chaining missions. That is dope. So it's a customizable training room, which is awesome. We got an artifact out of the mission 2 we just did. Sick.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm Evan. So I actually so because I'm using I'm gonna leave a comment in the chat so that you can actually make me as a modder because of stuff that happened with my account and all that. I'm gonna leave you.
Aren't you already a modder?
No, that was with my other account because of stuff that happened.
You got doxxed. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Or I don't know. Did you?
I'm here if you need me.
No. Well, almost, but no. Thank God.
Yikes. Oh, that's right, because you told... Yeah, okay, I remember now. Sorry. Yeah, wow. Man, well, hopefully you're doing better then.
Well, the good news is that at least I did not get doxxed, so good news.
There you go.
Okay, you ready for your next question?
And... Can review change...
Okay, Moritaka Ishida in the chat says, I keep being on the fence on whether I should get this game or not.
Do it.
Get it. Do it. Again, youth love like Marvel characters and the comic, like all the comic stuff that you can think of, like Secret Wars and the actual Midnight Suns comic and the Avengers, like all the favorite X-Men, all the cool characters are here, and they are dope. Like, what more could you ask for, really?
Okay.
Oh, there's a swimsuit. No. Change your daily outfits. Yes, we don't have any other daily outfits for Storm Savage.
Oh, what's her bathing suit like?
Yeah, I just saw that. I'm like, that was, what's it called? X-rated. But no, that's what you get in this Marvel game, baby. So it's fan service, and it's good fan service. I'm just kidding. It's actually lore. What is it? Lorically? That's not a word. Like lore focused, because they actually do hang out in the swimming pool to relax and meditate. So there you go.
But I think we can both agree that the Hunter has the best one.
That is 1,000% true. Her and I almost said Scarlet Witch. Actually, yes. And there was someone else.
Bad news for the world. Let's fix it.
Shoot, who am I thinking of?
Got some ops ready for
Okay,
you.
while you think about that, let's
Not
okay,
Captain Marvel.
Question.
I mean, I like Captain Marvel in this game, but I'm not thinking about her. Here's the characters. What? Wait a minute.
Okay,
that can't be true. It's the Hunter, Captain Marvel. Wait, the Hunter, Captain Marvel. Wait, Hunter, Captain Marvel, Magic, Scarlet Witch, Nico, Storm. There's only 6 female characters in this game, huh? I did not know that. I thought there was more. I guess I'm thinking of Magic then. Huh. All right. Interesting. I'm going to, what is it? Sanctum, yeah, okay. Sanctum, Doctor Strange, of course. Small problems, small solutions. The Wasp. All right, let's get, you know what? I'm going to be a jerk. No, actually, I was going to put Hulk in there. I'm going to send Tony. He's more on the science side. All right, shield exchange. I don't need any of that. Oh, that's right. I can upgrade Storm's abilities.
Okay, so your next question comes from Asan, and he asks, hey Evan, what are you looking for in the PlayStation Showcase besides Marvel's Spider-Man 2?
Hey Asan, hopefully you're doing well. Thank you very much for your question. Man, you know what's crazy? So we've heard several things about this upcoming PlayStation Showcase. We've heard A, it's going to be Phase 2 of PlayStation's first-party, PS Studios games. So that means Insomniac, that means Sucker Punch, that means Naughty Dog, that means Guerrilla maybe, that means
Sony Santa Monica,
Bungie. Possibly, Bungie. Yeah, especially Bungie, because they bought Bungie. They haven't done anything since that deal, have they?
No.
Yeah, we don't know what they're doing, so they could finally announce something that they could be doing for that, or all that. But man, like, if they do anything, especially since they revealed it during... Well, actually, no, because they revealed it during the Game Awards, but they revealed the remaster during the Spider-Man 2 and Wolverine PlayStation Showcase, is Alan Wake 2. If they show anything for Alan Wake 2, especially since it comes out this year, man, it's a wrap. It is a wrap. I'm so excited for that game, you have no idea.
Oh, I'm in the same boat. Like, how long have we been waiting for a sequel?
The first game came out 2010? 2011? I don't know.
13 years.
13 years, bro. Especially with how good of a developer
Remedy
is. If they do, they've been doing
that's
games.
another one.
They did Alan Wake. They did Control. They did Quantum Break. All those games slap. So now that they're doing, especially Alan Wake 2 is their first ever survival horror game. And recently I played the Dead Space remake to get more research of what Motive is doing for Iron Man, since they're making the Iron Man game. Man, am I excited for that Iron Man game way more now after playing that.
And also not only that, they're doing a sequel to Control and a remake of Max Payne 1 and 2.
That's right. My God. And both the Max Payne games are great, so...
Oh yeah, and if anybody is expecting to see Marvel's Wolverine at this showcase,
no way.
There's no way. You're gonna have to wait till next year.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? If they're that insane to show Spider-Man 2 and Wolverine during the first showcase, when they revealed him initially, who knows if they do it again? But I would think that all eyes at this point, especially since we've been waiting for so long, should be on Spider-Man 2. I mean, Insomniac might just be crazy and say, which I think is going to happen, this scenario is, hey, here's Marvel Spider-Man 2 gameplay, here's a bit of the story, here is the Venom gameplay, which, my God, if that happens, I'm going to cry. Release date, of course. At the end, they're probably going to show, pre-orders go live, and then they'll probably have, a separate PlayStation blog post about, here is, the collector's edition, and the bundle that you get, and the PS5 bundle, and a controller, or something. Oh, wait! If they do a Venom controller, because they did that with God of War, I forgot, because didn't they show that during the State of Play? They're like, oh, here's our State of Play focused on,
VR.
Japanese games and all that. Yeah, VR or whatever. And then at the very end, they show a whole God of War trailer, okay. Out of nowhere, just uncalled for, but we appreciate it.
But then also, it was revealed, they're now doing special edition plates for the PS5, with Final Fantasy 16, which are Japan exclusive, so it's kind of a bummer that the first special edition is only exclusive to Japan.
I'm also mad, sidebar, that they only, if you saw it from Xbox, they have, a sick-looking Persona 5 Royal console and controller, and it's that game wasn't even originally on the Xbox, so why the hell did they get, a cool-looking console? Meanwhile, Sony's just slacking on the side, god damn it. What I would kill for a Persona 5 Royal themed PS5 controller, oh my God. Greatness. Increase
and it has the Joker mask on the touchpad.
Yes, well they have that and the Phantom Thieves logo, the Joker pose, the stars and all that. Oh man, it's so good.
And the big R.
Yes. Yeah, the big Persona 5 Royal R, the golden R. That's how you know it's quality. Persona 5 is already great, but if you see the big R next to it, then that's god tier status.
And it's all bright red too, with the gold.
Yes.
I was thinking red and black, but red and gold also works.
A useful addition.
Okay, so next question comes from Justin Ayala, and he asks, do you prefer watch it, I just lost it. Where did it go?
Oh,
hold on. Oh, here we go. Which do you like more and prefer, comic book movies or TV shows?
That's a good one, actually. Man, I mean, there's a lot of good comic book TV shows. In my opinion, all of the Marvel Netflix shows are masterpieces. Daredevil's insane. I really, really dug Season 1 of Jessica Jones. Granted, I haven't seen Season 2 or Season 3, because I just got so busy with stuff, I never got around to seeing it. I really like Luke Cage and Iron Fist. I know a lot of people didn't like Iron Fist. I liked it a lot. And like Punisher, Punisher is the best, in my opinion, out of all of them. Yeah, Punisher is just
a tough decision.
Even more than Daredevil, in my opinion. I'm gonna go that far because John Bernthal is on a whole other level.
No.
You don't understand. Season 1 of Punisher, Season 2 we can argue. Season 2 we can definitely argue, but Season 1, something about Season 1 is like one of the greatest Marvel shows I've ever seen in my life. Like, especially the scene where he's taking out Agent Orange, and that whole scene where he fights Billy on the carousel. Get the hell out of here. That's like one of the coolest, most satisfying moments, and most impactful moments in any Marvel show I've seen.
Yeah, no, you're lying. I'm sorry. No.
Daredevil is fantastic. Don't get me wrong. Daredevil is like one of the greatest things you'll ever see in Marvel history. But you have to understand that Punisher is just as good, if not potentially better.
No, it's just as good. It's not better. It will never be better than Daredevil, in my opinion. You can try to convince me all you want. You're not gonna break me.
No,
I don't know. I felt like a huge amount of elation when I saw the whole carousel scene from Punisher. That hit different. That hit super different.
And I can freaking guarantee you that this is gonna be better than anything that Disney does with Daredevil and Punisher.
Yeah, I'm actually very scared about that because they already got rid of Karen and Foggy, so that's red flag number 1. Red flag number 2.
They recasted Vanessa.
And red flag number 3. You're gonna bring Punisher in Disney Plus. And even Daredevil in Disney Plus. Like, I don't know. Like for me, the best Disney Plus Marvel show was Falcon and Winter Soldier. That's the best one, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's my second favorite.
We're gonna go here. Supply run.
For me.
Which one's your favorite? Wait, let me guess. Don't say it. WandaVision?
Okay, take a guess. No.
Or Loki?
Loki.
No.
Really?
Hawkeye.
Really?
I'm gonna kill you.
He's my favorite Avenger. I have a bias, okay?
You're lying. Right? You are lying.
No, I'm serious.
There's no way you said with your full chest that Hawkeye is the best Disney Plus show.
I don't give a flying shit what you say to me. I love that show with my heart. Yes, okay, listen. I know it has its problems, alright? I know the show has its problems. What are you talking about?
Chat, can we collectively roast Franco right now? That's the best Disney Plus show is Hawkeye? What are you talking about?
Alright?
Dude, Falcon and Winter Soldier's right there. Even Miss Marvel is right there. I actually like parts of Miss Marvel.
That's my third favorite, Miss Marvel. That's my third favorite. Okay? Alright?
Go and chat, please.
Oh my goodness.
No, I don't care. I don't know.
Franco woke up today and chose violence.
I woke up today and I chose fucking.
Actually, he chose the truth on his perspective, but my God.
Okay. People forgive you if your least favorite show is Moon Knight. We will forgive you that one.
No.
Then I will kill you.
Say psych
Go
right
ahead,
now.
try.
No, yeah.
Like, it's not that bad, Moon Knight. The worst
is
probably...
Dude, I completely forgot about Moon Knight, which is sad because I love Oscar Isaac, but man, that's another one I'm like, that kind of sucked. Like, I don't know.
Okay, you want to know what my worst one is?
Yes.
What If?
Yeah, I agree.
Like literally, there's only one good episode, and that's the Doctor Strange one. Everything else is trash.
I didn't even like that one. I mean, that one was good, but I'm like, oh my, people were like blown away by that one too. They're also like, this is the most emotional thing I've ever seen. Like, you guys, you need to see more stuff. It might be you need to see more like Marvel stuff. I don't know, like, or play the games instead. But my God, like, I don't know, something about what's it called? Yeah, What If? I don't know. Even though the majority of them I didn't really enjoy that much.
but wait, there's no Doctor Strange game yet, so oops.
What'd you say, Ghost?
I don't. What's that?
There's no Doctor Strange game.
No, not yet. Not yet. We gotta get Remedy ASAP doing it.
But yeah, like I said, Chad, I don't give a damn what these two gentlemen think.
Oh my God.
Hawkeye is the best Disney Plus show. I don't give
What,
a
you think that the scene where Hawkeye's pissing in the urinal and he sees the sign Thanos was right, that's cinema to you?
Yes!
That's cinema. Oh
yes!
my God. Okay, actually, I will understand because Haley Steinfeld.
And that's another one of the reasons why I love that show, because she's my queen.
Understandable.
Alright, I love her so much.
Yeah, I get that.
Okay,
that's a granted.
Okay, so for me it goes Hawkeye, then Falcon Winter Soldier, and then Miss Marvel.
Okay.
Okay. Like,
wait. Hawkeye, then what? Then what?
Falcon and Winter Soldier, and then Miss Marvel.
Nah, for me.
Hawkeye over Falcon Winter Soldier, dude?
Yes!
Oh my God. I don't understand the people who say that the best Disney Plus show is Loki. I need someone to explain why they think that one's the best one.
Okay, it was my favorite before, but like over time, I kind of like it's kind of like people are like kind of like making it overrated.
That's what I'm saying. It's like why? What about that show makes you think it's the best show from Disney Plus?
I mean, it's not necessarily amazing.
The music just stopped, by the way. I don't know why the game's music stopped.
I mean, it's good. I say it's like a freaking.
There we go.
Yeah. I don't know what people are saying. Like, oh, Loki is the seventh
masterpiece of the century. Yeah, like, chill out.
Chill out, bro. Like, you need to see more stuff.
Oh my God, he's dead. Goodbye.
No, for me,
what about a Hawkeye game, says Tyler Davis? I mean, he's in Avengers twice.
That doesn't count.
He's in it twice because you got Kate Bishop and Hawkeye, so I mean that counts,
that
I guess.
Not count.
You
no,
want a
standalone
standalone Hawkeye game? Come on now.
Yes.
Over Doctor Strange?
Okay, no, not
crack?
over Doctor. Okay, no, not over Doctor Strange. No,
especially
okay,
knowing
no.
how long
okay,
it takes for these games to be made in general. Like, come on now.
Okay, hold on. Okay, listen. Okay, all right. I would love Doctor Strange. Like, trust me. No, I will agree. I will have a Doctor Strange game over Hawkeye. Okay. All right. You cannot kill me there. But I gave you permission to kill me when I say that Hawkeye's the best Disney Plus show, and I will die on this hill to defend it.
I respect it, honestly. I mean, I say the same thing about Tenas being the best animated Spider-Man show over Spectacular. So
and I agree with you.
I know.
It's much better than Spectacular. I don't care what people say. I love the show, but Tenas is it's a whole other level.
It hits so different.
And I will give you like much. I will give you pass when you say that Spider-Man 3 the movie game is actually good.
That's what I've been saying too. It's great. And I said to people that Spider-Man 3, the movie tie-in game, it's as good as Spider-Man 2.
Which one though?
The PS3 and Xbox 360 version.
Okay,
Don't
there you
worry.
go.
Don't worry. I wasn't gonna say the PS2 one.
That was why I was walking on eggshells for a second, like careful how he answers this next one.
But yes, no, like I say to people all the time, I don't give a damn what you say. Spider-Man 3 on the Xbox 360 and PS3 is as good, or maybe even better than Spider-Man 2.
It is good. People are just bad at playing the game.
Exactly. People are like,
don't know how to play it.
Yeah, it's like, oh, the web swinging sucks, even though they don't know how to mix in air tricks and wall running and dual swinging. The best traversal mechanic in any Spider-Man game, period.
Any Spider-Man game that they've never replicated in any other game, and that does not count with TASM 2's like L2, R2 swinging mechanics, or the Spider-Man 2 where you can like shoot out 2 web lines at once. That's not the same. That's not the same.
No, it's not. People say, "Oh, it's in Spider-Man 2." No, it's not.
No, it is not.
It is not.
They are wrong.
And then also people are like, "Oh, you know, the combat is just button mashing," even though they just tap X or square and Y, just like, oh look, it's buddy mashing. It's not like Spider-Man 2. That's because you're not chaining it together, you fucking idiot.
Yes, you have to use the combos. Even though I will agree that I don't like how there's no skill tree. It's just like you get upgrades as the game progresses, which is very odd.
Okay, fine. That I agree. Fine. That's one point I give to the PS2 version. That there's a skill tree.
But the moves that you do get, regardless of them not being, upgradable or whatever, are still good. Like you got the heavy combos, the light combos. You get super awesome finishing moves. You get the super moves. Like
people don't like every single person I've seen on YouTube, they don't use like any of those.
Never. They just use
do it.
They turn on the rage for the black suit, but they never use like the special moves that come with the rage. It's like you're missing the whole point then.
And that's really frustrating when like Evan and Frank know how to use it, but then everyone else is just like, I don't know how to use this. I'm just gonna use the rage mechanic.
Yes.
Like, oh my god, it just hurts to see.
How am I gonna get this?
Actually, since we're talking about the games and all that, so have anyone in the chat, and also to Evan and Franco, have you read the prequel tie-in comic of Marvel Spider-Man 2?
Yes, I have.
Yes, I have.
It slaps because I can't believe that the narrative that's happening for the comics is worse compared to any other version of Spider-Man media that's out right now. The games are doing the best version of the character. Across the Spider-Verse is doing the best version of Miles. Like our boy Peter is with a baby in the universe and happily married to MJ. Meanwhile, our boy Peter in the game is becoming a teacher, his dream job, and is still with MJ, and is tutoring Miles, who they're best friends at this point. And, like, come on, like, what do you do? And meanwhile, the jerkwad Paul is just being an absolute dumpster fire. Like, get him out of here right now. It's terrible.
We don't talk about Paul.
We do not talk about Paul.
We do not talk about Paul. It's just so funny how he became such a big meme that now it's like no one can take him seriously anymore.
No. Nor should they. Because he is awful.
Because he's freaking god awful. Like,
I love when people are like, I saw in the comments, like one of my previous 101 video, like, Evan, does Paul appear in the prequel comic? I'm like, you get out of here. Like, we hope not. Oh man, if he does, we riot Insomniac. I'm just kidding. No one should be mean towards Insomniac, but like, it's just a joke. But like, my God, no, like, man, just imagine the madness that would happen if that ever came true.
Yeah.
Maybe that's who MJ was dating in the City That Never Sleeps DLC, was Paul.
Paul is the final, like, DLC villain.
One.
Yes. It goes, so wait, we got Doc Ock.
She dated other people.
We got, oh my, oh God, yo, Jesus, that's right. So he's canon then. He's canon in the universe of Insomniac Spider-Man.
He's canon then.
Holy crap.
Because she said in the DLC, and I quote, I also dated other guys. Other people.
My God. Plural too, so it could have been any one of these idiots. Oh my God. It could have been Paul, could have been freaking Robbie, who knows? Like, anybody. Madness.
Someone in the chat, who is
What'd they say?
Who is Paul?
Oh, you don't want to know. You don't even want to know. Just good. If you're asking that question, that is good. Because that means you haven't been burned by what the comics are currently doing right now to Peter's character.
So how do we tell him?
Yeah, oh my God, yeah, the SpongeBob meme. How do we tell him? Oh, no. Just don't even... Okay, should we tell him? Fine, we'll tell him. He is currently MJ's lover in the Spider-Man comics because she's not with Peter. And she has kids with this guy because he totally robbed Peter's life pretty much. And they have 2 kids, is it? A boy and a girl?
I tried to burn that out of my brain.
But he has 2 kids with MJ, and Peter is separated from MJ because they're not together. And Paul is the current cuck master for Peter in his life because he's with MJ in the comics. and it's disgusting and gross. And they just released a new issue where they like double down on the fact that Paul is a big factor in MJ's life. And the fact is just his name is Paul in general is just I never liked that name. I love Paul Rudd. That's different. I mean, like, just like for this comic character, but like I don't know, just Paul. God, it's just like it, you know, because it's like Bizarro Peter, right? Peter Parker, and then you got Paul over here. Like, get the hell out of here! Like, it's so bad.
When I see Paul, I run for my life.
Impressive, very nice. Let's see Paul Allen's card. Oh my God!
I'm gonna pull a Paul card.
Oh my God! But yeah, he is a madman that should not get any attention, and somehow, for some reason, I don't know why, Marvel is making him more of a streamlined character in Spider-Man's comic history than Spider-Man himself with Mary Jane. Makes no sense to me. Don't know why on earth they're still keeping him involved in any of the games. Keep thinking about games and any of the comic lore with Spider-Man, and it's terrible. Don't even give him any time of day.
Imagine if he's like the main villain in Marvel Spider-Man 2.
That's what we're saying. Like if they bring him in the final post-credit scene, we're expecting Green Goblin to make an appearance. No, sorry, it's
Paul's
Paul.
just gonna show up.
Paul's gonna show up. He's gonna kill Peter, and he's gonna take Miles as his own sidekick. That's the big twist. Spoilers, I guess, but man.
And also, like in the current run of Amazing Spider-Man, apparently Peter and Norman Osborn are working together. Apparently.
That I don't know. That I've only read so much of the recent stuff that I've just got the rest of it out of my system. Like I'm not even gonna give it any time of day. But I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked if they go that far to make him like the freaking sidekick of Norman Osborn at this point. Like, what are they even doing? Did they even ever answer that question from the comics that they were posing? Like, what did Peter do? Remember that? Like, that was the big event that was happening at the time. Like, there was a big crater in the ground or something, and Peter was like, his mask was torn open, and he was screaming. It's like, what did Peter do? Did we ever find out what that was?
No, apparently that's like the last issue or something.
I do know that Miles though got a new power with his freaking lightning sword.
Lightning sword,
which is wild and kind of sick, but also doesn't make any sense. Like,
I mean,
and we thought the Venom Blast was whack at first. No, I didn't know that they could get even crazier than they already have, but they did.
Insomniac, the Mega Venom Blast.
Insomniac actually made the Mega Venom Blast make sense, which is crazy. But then they go and do some Blue Beetle bullshit and get him a giant Buster Lightning sword for the Miles to have in this universe. Like, wow. Okay. I respect you for going that far, but I also hate your guts for even doing that in the first place. Like, it'd be like saying, like, you know what? Like, it's the same thing. Like, what should Spider-Man do instead of web swing? I know, drive a car. Yes. He should have a Spider-Mobile, which he does have.
And
it's
Spider-Buggy.
It's across the Spider-Verse. You see that clip where they're, I don't know if you guys seen the clip, but like they're trying to go over the bridge, and the one Spider-Man's doing like the homecoming thing, like they're holding the bridge together, and they drive over him with the Spider-Mobile.
Yeah, I seen that one.
That is the best thing I've ever seen in my life. It's so good.
Mm-hmm. Hey, actually, before we continue, we got the main man himself, the Deeper Depths, in the chat.
Oh, the Deeper Depths himself. What's good, bro? Evan, what up, bro? Ready to dive into Midnight Suns tonight? Yes, sir. I have seen, which, by the way, everyone, follow and subscribe to the Deeper Depths because he's the best. He has been streaming Midnight Suns too. So definitely be sure to check out his streams when you get the chance, because they are fantastic.
And also stay tuned because he's going to be doing the Deeper Depths podcast with our boy Comic Blast Keenan as a guest.
That's right. Yes, indeed.
So you definitely don't want to miss that.
Hopefully, getting more scoops from Tony Todd as well, I would imagine.
Or maybe Yuri Lowenthal himself.
Yuri Lowenthal, Najee Jeter, any of the cast.
Any of the cast?
Who knows?
I don't know.
He's going to be the one. Watch. Deeper Depths is going to be the one to unveil the release date and the collection edition bundle for the game by the time it comes out. Just watch.
Yes.
He's that goated. He's that good at his job.
That's how good he is.
Like, for Marvel Spider-Man 2, like his ultimate ability to him, like fully freaking like Venom Blast swords and just blasting everyone.
Another project?
He's gonna Venom Blast everybody into oblivion. Yes.
Nah, bro. Like no, like and also like the collection. Like I would imagine, like it was. I mean, we all imagine it's gonna. I'd imagine if they include the steelbook, but they include a digital code.
I'm gonna be so mad. Well, the thing is, that's not even like, what's it called? Like a impossibility, because it could very well happen. Even though Insomniac have been goated with their collector's editions and stuff. Which, by the way, I'm kind of shocked they didn't do one for Ratchet and Clank. They didn't, right? Rift Apart didn't get a collector's edition, I don't think.
No, there was not. There was
Weird.
no collector's edition.
But yeah, the reason, if you guys in the chat don't know what Ghosty's talking about, he's referring to God of War Ragnarok, where you get the collector's edition for the game, you buy for all this physical stuff, the statue, wait, was there? No, it was the hammer, giant Thor hammer, and like the map and some trinkets, like all this collectible stuff, and you also want the game itself, right? Well, psych, you're not going to get the game, you're going to get a code for the game.
You're going to get a little piece of paper with a bunch of letters and numbers on it.
Yeah, and if that happens for Spider-Man 2, I will actually get upset, because no way in hell am I paying $100+ for a physical collector's edition to get a digital copy of the game. That would be whack.
Like the steelbook. Like, come on, the steelbook
Yes.
with the big white spider, or like the one in the very special one with the
one that I got, yes.
The one that you have, yeah. I'm totally not
Hostile
jealous that you
Takeover
have.
cover.
Yeah, I'm totally not jealous that
they
you
should
have
make
that.
them available everywhere, which I don't know why they don't, but that was limited edition, I guess.
Imagine if like the collector's is gonna have like a sick ass like Venom statue with like Peter and Miles.
That's a thing.
Like that.
We've talked about this so many times, but yeah, like if they do a Deeper Depths. Storm looks great in her classic white costume. That's one of her alternate suits. We're gonna go back to the classic or default Storm suit for the story mission, but yeah, her default suits are classic white hair, long hair Storm costume, and then the 80s Mohawk punk Storm, which is both great, but we're going to do her standard outfit. What are the default or alternate colors? Green, that looks gross. Red, that looks weird. Yes! Livewire, that's classic X-Men colors. Hell yes. Purple Storm, interesting. Regal, that's, ooh, I kind of like that. Like purple, black. That's an interesting combo. That's like X-Force kind of look. I'll get that. Green, no. Gray, that kind of fits Storm. There you go, Team Leader. Classic X-Men colors. I like this, true colors, black and red. Or black, what am I saying? Black and blue. White and black. Ooh, Wild Hunt. I like all these colors. These all fit Storm perfectly. Nice. And we'll stick with that. But yeah, sorry, I was saying the collection edition for sure needs to have one of three things. One of three things. One, Black Suit Spider-Man. Two, Venom. Or three, which is what I want the most, is the statue being a recreation of the comic cover from the Birth of Venom comic cover.
Yes!
So, the iconic cover where Venom is over Spider-Man with his hands are all bloody. And he's like piercing his chest. That needs to be a statue. And I have the Funko Pop of that, because they made that into a Funko Pop. Like a collector, dual Funko Pop. They do like the Funko Pop comic moments. Yeah. They have that as a Funko Pop for Spider-Man, but I have that Funko Pop. So I need them to do that, but for the statue and with the 2.0 advanced suit and Tony Todd's Venom with the spider symbol.
That's the Todd
with
McFarlane
the spider symbol
thing, right?
Yes, that's the iconic Todd McFarlane cover.
Okay. But yes, all this. Insomniac, if you're watching.
Take notes, yes.
Write that down. Write that
down. Let's see. All right, next story mission. Finally, you're tired, you're poor, you're huddled masses. Vampires are launching a brazen daytime attack on a homeless encampment. Wow. So Dracula says F the 99%. Got it. All right. We're ready. Hey, in the book club shirt too. I like it.
A question from Casual Gamer. He says, question, Evan, if PlayStation has a third Marvel exclusive game in development by a studio beside Insomniac Games, when do you think they will announce it? After Wolverine is released, or sometime much later?
I mean, here's the thing. Marvel is working on so many projects right now for the games that's not even funny. So who knows what else they could be working on besides the ones we already know of, right? So if this PlayStation Showcase happens, and we know that like Naughty Dog is making their Last of Us Factions multiplayer game thing, so they're probably not going to do a Marvel game. Even though I know people want them to do a Punisher game, which would be sick, but, you know, we'll see. We got... what's it called? Iron Man, Captain America, Black Panther, the other EA Marvel games, but those aren't, like, I know what you mean, the first-party exclusives. If anything, I think a first-party studio that could make a Marvel game is Sony Santa Monica, and they could do either Daredevil or Ghost Rider. No. I'm already shocked that an Iron Man game is being made since he was in Avengers. And Captain America Black Panther, since we're not getting Fantastic Four, which I'm still mad about. But, man, I don't know. I think I don't want any of the Avengers characters to get their own games anymore than what we have already seen. They could, but I want, like, all these characters in Midnight Suns could get their own game. Deadpool. Give me a Deadpool game from Suda51, please. Ghost Rider. Would love to see a Robbie Reyes Ghost Rider game. Wolverine, we're already getting a game. Spider-Man, obviously getting a game. Blade. Give us a Blade game. I would love to see a Blade game. Why not?
Well, Iron Man, well, he's already getting his own game by Motive. So.
Yes, but like all the characters, Doctor Strange should only be made by Remedy, by the way. I'm not going to have... Even Insomniac, stay away. I know people love Insomniac, but no. This is the one time where I will say, get Doctor Strange... Only give him to Remedy. No one else.
No one else.
This will feel wrong without another X-Men character. Who else is here? Nico? She's a runaway. Wait a minute. You know what? Let's bring Deadpool. What am I talking about? Deadpool counts.
What other character?
He even has little lightning bolts on his grenades. Come on.
And like, what other Marvel character besides the ones that we already know that they're getting their game off? What character do you think has
exactly the potential? Because we already got Guardians. We like all the main teams are taken care of. Midnight Suns, that's a team. Guardians is a team. Avengers, that's a team. X-Men, you know, man. I think that's where I think Insomniac's coming in, where they're going to do a Wolverine game first. And it sounds like it's going to take place before the X-Men even exist. Well, not exist, but like before he joins the X-Men. So that's very interesting.
Hulk.
Someone says Tyler Davis says Hulk. Yeah, I mean, listen, if Radical Entertainment wasn't dead, then yes. Oh shoot! I wasn't even planning for her to wear this white suit for the costume, but it looks great.
I'm still devastated. I was still devastated even after up this year that Radical Entertainment it's gone. Like,
for what now?
I'm still like devastated that Radical Entertainment is like shut down because of freaking Activision.
Radical, yes. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, that hurts.
And Shaba Games.
Shaba! Oh my God. Web of Shadows. Legends.
Spider-Man Classic.
Spider-Man Classic. Oh God, that hurts.
Yeah, like let's give an L for Activision for canceling all this project.
Yes.
Like I talked about this in my top 5 Black Suits video, which you should definitely go check out because
definitely check out. Yes.
But I said because I put the Spider-Man not Spider-Man Unlimited, the Ultimate Spider-Man Black Suit.
Number one.
Yeah.
Number one. Not even a question. If anyone says anything else, they're wrong. I mean, I guess people want because my boy Ronnie Pugs and I did a video about this. with the top 10 black suits we want. His number 1 was the 90s animated
cartoon.
suit from the cartoon, yes. But his number 2 was, which I know everyone wants, and I'm sure we'll get it, is Raimi. Yep, Raimi black suit.
That's what I had. I had Raimi at number 2, but I had Spectacular at number 3. But no, sorry, going back to my point. So I talked about, like, you know, obviously I want the Ultimate Spider-Man, like, black suit, I want it. And then I said, like, oh, you know, to this day I'm still pissed off that we could have potentially had remasters for Shattered Dimensions and Edge of Time.
Yes.
But then
Activision was too stingy.
And then I said, maybe if the Xbox and Activision deal goes through, the remasters could be greenlit once again.
Man, I hope.
Well, I mean,
who knows?
And then I put the Futurama clip where it's like, a man can dream, though.
A man
can dream.
Yes, indeed. Oh man. If only.
If only.
Who knows? I mean, at this point, yeah, like we need some, like, actual good Marvel games that have a lasting impact. And what I mean by that is any of these characters, like Guardian, and they've already done it, like Spider-Man, Guardians, Midnight Suns, they're doing it now, but I mean like more so than what we're already expecting at this point. Wait a minute, if I do this... Oh yeah, this guy's dead. Check this out. I'm gonna fortify the... Oh no! Wait. Wait a minute, did I mess this up?
You probably messed it up.
I might have messed this up big time. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, well there's vampire... this guy's gonna kill the person in 2 turns, right? So... I need to take out this vampire right in front of me. But I mean like more lasting Marvel games that like people will... Oh no, good, I have 1 card play left. Good, never mind, I was totally right. That have like a long effect that people want to come back to. And not in the sense like live service. I mean like, God, that was such a good story. I want to play that game again right now. That's literally me after playing Midnight Suns. Because now, finally, the game is complete. All the DLC's out, all the characters have their costumes, all the story missions are there. I probably am going to replay the entirety of this game from start, again with New Game Plus. And it's like, just to enjoy myself. Because that's how good the narrative is for this story and the characters that are in there. It's like, man, you ever want to see... like literally, like the comic accurate Eddie Brock interact with Spider-Man and Morbius and the other Marvel characters? Play Midnight Suns. That's literally it. They literally did, like, didn't they do like a scene from the comic? Like he's talking to Dracula and they're teaming up with Venom. Like, no. It's the story of Venom is a continuation of the whole narrative where he like gets the symbiote underneath the church where he becomes Venom to fight Dracula with Spider-Man. Like you will never see that in any other Marvel game other than Midnight Suns. And that's what I mean. Like the originality and the ingenuity of the stories that are told in these Marvel games is far more compelling than anything they've done in the films. And it's baffling.
Yeah,
can I shove someone else? Wait, I need to shove this guy into Storm. There we go.
And,
actually, no, I'll do it to the egg sack. Nice.
Yeah, and I think this long last impact that these games have is why Marvel games are probably now better than they've ever been.
They've learned. Yes. Not only by making good games, but they know what sticks. What works, what formula sticks the most to the characters that they're making the games off of, which is why you see literally like all the EA Marvel games that they announced that they're going to make, starting with Iron Man, all of them are single player focused. So that just shows how they know that's the genre of game that will do the best in terms of reviews and sell the best amongst general consumers.
Okay, hold on, we got breaking news here, people. Breaking news live on stream.
Oh boy.
So Jeff Keighley just announced some of the partners that will be taking part of Summer Game Fest, and PlayStation is on there.
Oh, snap.
PlayStation's on there.
Breaking news, boys.
Breaking news, boys. Marvel Spider-Man 2, the game...
101 coming soon?
hey, I don't know, but there's public tickets on sale now. And... I'm just saying, I called this in my video.
I doubt, though, that they would be so, Whoa, what? When did that guy get the... Oh, no!
What happened?
I got a citizen died. I wasn't paying attention. Shoot.
Oop.
Damn.
Good job. Good job.
Yes.
Way to go, Mr. Superhero.
I'm
As
the
Bruce Campbell
best.
said, Spider-Man 3. Way to go, superhero.
Oh man. Yes. Is that what you came to play? Man 3? No, that's in the PS2
I don't
version.
think so.
I don't think so, Bruce. Yeah.
Nah.
But yeah, I'm saying I called it in one of the videos I made where will we see something from Marvel Spider-Man 2 at Summer Games Fest, and it's probably coming true.
Ooh, I'm shocked because
I called this.
You did call it. I'm shocked because I still don't think that the PlayStation would be insane enough to reveal Marvel's Spider-Man 2 of all things at a different event that's not their own. Like, they could be at Summer Games Fest to show other stuff. Like, because they did that with The Last of Us Remaster, but that doesn't really count, right? Because that's a game that already exists. It's already a well-known franchise. Not like a brand new reveal, like a Wolverine or type thing like that.
Well, to counter your point is that I pointed out in this video is that if you remember in 2020 during the first Summer Games Fest, the PS5 reveal was under the Summer Game Fest umbrella. So,
Maybe.
It's not Last of Us Master. It's Last of Us Remake because they made the game from the ground up.
Yes. Quote unquote.
It's literally just even though it's literally just the exact same game but with nicer graphics. That's it.
Yes.
It's like that's not even a remake. That's just a remaster of the game on PS5 and now on PC, which apparently the PC port was like getting terrible reviews when it launched.
Terrible. Awful. Yeah.
Like people were like, oh my god, The Last of Us on PC runs terrible. Like, oh my god. And you wanna know what was who was the studio that did the PC port of The Last of Us Part 1? It was the same studio that did the PC port of Arkham Knight when it launched. And we all know the PC port of Arkham Knight was when it launched. Like, it was
boy, oh boy.
Yeah, but yeah, if they're gonna showcase Marvel Spider-Man 2, which I still think is really stupid if they were to actually do it at the Summer Game Fest, I still think it's gonna be on a PlayStation case.
Right. Oh, Comic Book Reporter. Hey Evan, do you think they should give Logan heated claws in Wolverine PS5? Thank you for the $5 donation. I very much appreciate it. I mean, I don't. Maybe. I mean, not like this in the game where it's like demonic claws or something, but I definitely can see them doing some very interesting upgrade type stuff with Wolverine's abilities in the game to add more depth to his moveset than like what we're commonly known for him to do, right? So it's like, because what do you have? You just have claws, whereas Spider-Man has like his webs, his agility, his gadgets. You know, it's like, what else can they do for, you know, the moves? And it's like, that's what's going to be interesting to find out.
And so, not but like,
okay, this is bad. I don't want these. Okay, attack when 2 cards are played. Okay, good. So I got 2 more card plays to take out these 2 demons, because I gotta stop with this turn. Yeah, sorry. I'm just trying to think while answering chat questions. I definitely think one thing I think we could see, I don't think we'll get, maybe we could get heated claws, like, I don't know, he stabs him in like fire or something, but the comic art for Mark Brooks, who's a comic artist for Marvel, released previously a variant cover for Wolverine PS5, because it shows the exact same outfit that Wolverine is wearing in the trailer, and he's riding a motorcycle. So I don't know if that teases open world, but I definitely could see, like, you know, like traversal possibly being a element of the game, and almost like a Jedi Survivor type way, like not fully open world, but not fully level-based linear either, like Guardians is.
Are even more likely to be shunned. Yes, we've all felt it in one way or another. Maybe it doesn't have to be that way for Dahlia.
Casual Gamer, so saying is, do you think it is possible they could announce another Marvel exclusive before Wolverine releases?
Huh. Wait, what does he mean?
So basically,
can we see another Marvel game release?
No, he's
announced.
Asking if
announced.
Announced, like if it is possible that they could announce a game for Wolverine. Like that's his question.
Possibly. I mean, at this point, during the PlayStation Showcase, we could see another announcement. Definitely before Wolverine comes out. That's why I want to see more of like the Iron Man game or the Captain America Black Panther game, because we already have those announced, but we haven't seen anything from them. But in terms of like a big type of game, I'm not entirely sure. It's possible.
It's possible.
But I think they want to prioritize the ones they've already announced now before announcing other ones that are going to come out like years later.
Yeah. If anything, like I think out of all the Marvel games that we know so far, besides Marvel Spider-Man 2 and Wolverine, I do think that the one we're gonna get probably the earliest after Wolverine is probably Iron Man, most likely. Because since that's a single-player game, and since Motive has already started with development of that game, I would not be surprised if like after Wolverine is released or after or before, we don't know. Maybe Motive could, actually show some, I don't know, like a teaser trailer showing, what the game is gonna be like. If it's gonna be open world, or is it gonna be?
Well, now the Iron Man game is teased to be open world, which is wild, from one of the job descriptions.
Oh wow. Well,
yeah.
Even better
well, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, because
check that video out if you haven't already, everybody. But yeah, that is, again, right now, in order of games I'm most excited for, honestly, wait, Franco and Ghosty, have you played the Dead Space remake?
No.
Okay, so then you'll understand why I'm saying this, because I did play the Dead Space remake for myself, and Motive made that, and they're making the Iron Man game. So in order of my most hyped Marvel games right now, and I'm sorry to say this, Insomniac, but right now, number 1, Marvel Spider-Man 2, number 2 is Iron Man, number 3 is Wolverine, and number 4 is Captain America Black Panther. I honestly cannot tell you how excited I am for the Iron Man game after playing the Dead Space remake and hearing everything Motive has said so far about their vision for Iron Man in general. Like, everything they've said about Iron Man is way more than what Insomniac has said about Wolverine so far, and everything they've said is, like, actually insane. How good, like, it sounds super passionate that they think about for Iron Man, the character of Tony Stark in general.
Yes, like, I can definitely tell that the people at Motive are putting passion and putting, like, their effort into the Iron Man game.
Yes.
And, like, that actually makes me very excited for it, and it makes me, like, wondering how, how different this incarnation of Iron Man is going to be in comparison to the other incarnations that we have seen of the Armored Avenger.
Yes.
Because obviously
well, there are so many interesting stories to take on for Iron Man and Tony Stark in general from the comics, and like even more so than the Demon and the Bauble story that they applied for the VR game, which they did do that, and that's actually really cool. But more intricate level storytelling detail for Iron Man and Tony Stark in and out of the suit. Not what we saw with Avengers, which was okay, but more of that. Like doubling down on that narrative fully only on Tony Stark, not sharing the screen with other heroes, just himself. And I can't wait for that.
What can we do?
Yes.
And they'll do that for Wolverine as well, and I'm sure it's going to be awesome, especially since that's going to be rated M. But man, I don't know, Iron Man specifically is just going to be a whole nother level of cool.
Yeah, and also because he's a character that, he's the character I was dreaming the most of him getting its own AAA game, obviously besides Spider-Man.
Yes.
Because it's like, the possibilities and the potential that he has as a for a character and putting him into its own game, it's like
yeah, mind blowing.
It makes me even more excited just to see how much Motive can do with a character like Iron Man after the work that they did on Dead Space remake, like after what they did with Dead Space remake.
Yes.
I'm curious to see how much they could implement from the Dead Space remake into Iron Man. That's the thing that I'm most intrigued about. Like,
especially where they take like the technology of his suits and everything, like how intricate they can be with the customization possibilities and just the tech in general, like what they'll do for that. Man, I cannot wait.
Yeah, imagine if like you can actually like customize and make so like that would be crazy to do stuff like that. Obviously, like I will not be surprised if they include like alternate suits. You know, obviously include suits from like the comics, the movies, all that kind of stuff. But like if they were to implement a customize your own Iron Man suit mechanic or something like that to a certain degree in the Iron Man game, that will make it like
yes, that's where like a suit customization factor is necessary. Like Spider-Man is arguable because he has so many iconic costumes in general, but yeah, if they do like a suit customization gameplay mechanic for Iron Man, like look at Jedi Survivor. Like you can't do that in Dead Space. Dead Space you just have like set armor outfits, but in Jedi Survivor, like making your own lightsaber and customizing BD1 and even Cal, like doing all that, but for Iron Man is a must-have in my opinion, because Iron Man, that's his whole thing, is making his own suits. So being as the player doing that yourself is needed.
Yeah, absolutely 100%. Like imagine like oh, you can create your own Iron Man suit. You can you can create your own create your own weapons, create your own combos. Like a god, the possibility they can do with that.
Yeah, you need that ASAP.
Yeah, like I think that's out of all the mechanics they could. That one is, in my opinion, the most needed one. They have to put that one in. Like, can you imagine like Iron Man with the freaking canyons and like swords and like? Oh my God, I'm already like I'm getting excited for a game that's not even like we don't even know anything about yet, and I'm already getting excited for that. The Marvel Spider-Man 2, which is crazy.
Right.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I'm so like Iron Man is one that I'm very excited about and really intrigued to see how they're gonna do that one. Whereas with like Captain America, Black Panther, it's like, I mean, yeah, it's cool, and I'm very excited for Amy Hennig since he's gonna be the one directing the game.
That's Captain America, Black, yeah,
but like
World War II setting as well, and it's not even I don't know, because it's not T'Challa, it's Azuri, so that's why again it's a very obscure, and that's why I got kind of upset where they're like, oh, it's a ensemble cast. And it's literally Captain America, Black Panther, and two characters that we've never heard of at all. I'm like, of course, like okay, they exist in the comics, but they're not like well-known characters,
Yeah, and it's like,
it's like, are they real? Is that really an ensemble cast? When I think of ensemble cast, I think of the freaking Fantastic Four, the Defenders, the X-Men, the Runaways, even. Like, come on.
Come on, but no, you're gonna have Captain America and Black Panther, two characters that we have in that.
Yeah, that's a bit
Yeah,
debatable whether that's an ensemble cast or not, but we shall see.
That's why I'm really hoping that it was Fantastic Four, but oh well, what the hell. But like but yeah, like I think out of all the games that we aside from the Spider-Man, obviously, Iron Man is the one that I'm most excited for. The other one that I'm most excited. And also like I'm curious as to because I'm wondering who the other choose like the voice actor for Iron Man, because I do not want Nolan North to come back.
Yeah, like he's mainly Deadpool to me. Like he's great as Deadpool, but not like for Iron Man. That's why I want either. I think we talked about this already, but like the main three actors I have in mind for Iron Man is Matthew Mercer.
What could be another one?
Crispin Freeman. Crispin Freeman's another one.
Yes.
And shoot.
And what's the other? That's the one that voiced him in Earth's Mightiest Heroes.
Oh yeah, he's good, but I don't want him either because I think they got to get a new talent. Josh Keaton voices him in the VR game, but I think they should do with someone more original. I still say Matthew Mercer's number 1. Shoot, I had his name right on the tip of my tongue.
Frick. God, there's so many voice actors in
I know. Franco, any guesses or any suggestions you want for Iron Man in Motive's game?
Like
Matthew Mercer, Crispin Freeman, or someone else is who I'm thinking of personally.
I can handle it.
I don't know.
Jeez, there's just there's so many voice actors that are also talented that it's honestly kind of impossible to choose just 3 for the whole.
Right.
Like Jesus.
Shoot.
Yeah, but like I think I think the whole point is that you just pick anyone that is talented enough, but also someone that we have never heard before as Iron Man.
That's exactly what they did with all the Guardians game characters. John McClaren was fantastic as Star-Lord, and is literally like my favorite version of Star-Lord ever. Same thing with like Kimberly Ann, I forget her name, Kimberly Ann something, who played Gamora. My God, masterpiece. She was fantastic in that game. And same thing with Alex Weiner as Rocket. Holy shit. Like, goddamn. He was perfect in that role as Rocket. He literally, like, that game, I can't believe I'm saying this, that game made me more emotional than Spider-Man PS4. That's how good it is.
Really?
Yes! And I cried like a baby during Spider-Man PS4, but my God, I don't know. Something about Guardians of the Galaxy just was like one of the best stories. Why do you think it won Best Narrative at the Game Awards? There's a reason why it won Best Narrative at the Game Awards.
You're safe.
You're right.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's actually that's a good point. Which I'm still like the fact that the Guardians of the Galaxy it got the Oscar for the award of Best Narrative in a game makes me hopeful that maybe Marvel Spider-Man 2 could win something at the Game Awards. Please.
The thing is, and I'm kind of worried about this, is because also, guess what else comes out this year?
And if you ever need me,
does it come out this month? Or does it come out next month?
What?
Legend of Zelda.
Oh yeah, it's coming out this Friday. Tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. See? God! That's crazy. Yeah, so that one...
And it's already at a...
That's the one that won all the Game Awards during... Because I was there, remember?
Yeah,
2017. That's where I met Brian for the first time. When I got to interview him for the PSX.
Experience.
Yes.
Yeah. Bring that back, Sony. Come on.
I know. Why the hell did they get rid of it, dude? That was like one of the best events.
Now's the time to bring it back since they're not at E3. Bring it back.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Hashtag bring back PSX. We gotta get that hashtag trending on Twitter.
Yes.
Hey, Jack. Let's get hashtag bring back PSX.
It moving. Oh, Magic, what's up?
Yeah, I still remember the day when I saw the tweet when or the whole thing when Evan met Brian Intihar at the it was like before the Game Awards or something. I was like, holy shit, he actually met the current director of Spider-Man PS4. Like, that's insane.
Yes. Oh, Blasty Games is back just on this 30-minute lunch from work. Thanks for joining, Blasty. We're talking about Spider-Man 2 and whether or not it could win Game of the Year for 2023. In deeper depths, the traversal in Gravity Rush 2 was pretty nice. The traversal for Iron Man will be important as an open-world game that he needs the freedom of flight. Yes, he does. Especially big, open, explorable worlds. And it's a standalone Iron Man game, not like Avengers where his flying was ass. It's an actual, fully dedicated game just to Iron Man. Yeah, we need that ASAP.
You know what? Another game that could also take it as an inspiration for the flight mode and for Iron Man, Anthem.
Yes.
Yeah.
I get in the sense what you're talking about because EA made it and they can just literally just copy paste, but they gotta make it more like what can Iron Man do that Anthem can't, and that's what they have to think about. So it's like he can fly, but how does he fly? How does his suit work differently from the javelins in Anthem? So that's what's going to be interesting for them to figure out. Like.
Yeah, like obviously they're gonna have to make it different. They can't just like copy and paste the thing from Anthem. Obviously they have to make it different. But you get the point.
Yeah. I don't know why Iron Man was in his basic suit.
Plastic
they're changing outfits on the daily. Oh, Iron Man is the only one I have that for. Yeah, that makes sense. Man, I don't know. Like, there's so many options for them to explore the open world, find new abilities that he can use during traversal. Like Spider-Man, he can swing, zip, wall run, and crawl, and then, perch off objects. But Iron Man is just flying, right? So how do you make flying more fun than swinging or, like, gliding with Batman?
Like,
the same thing applies for Superman, too. Like, how does a Superman game work with just flying? But that's where you go Mach 5 speed. Like, literally I like this game, is the Superman Returns movie tie-in game. If anyone you played that game, like, they have, like, just flying, like, Mach 5 speed all the time. And it's the best thing ever.
Yeah, but Evan, I'm gonna have to tell you bad news because you're probably never gonna get a Superman game because they're not gonna focus on making original DC game.
I heard the opposite. I thought there was like a tease recently that they are doing a Superman game finally, but it's not Rocksteady. It's someone else.
But don't worry, guys. Maybe you might get a crypto game.
Oh my goodness! Madness.
It's beautiful.
Right? James
Blasty,
like
Paul. Yeah. What do you say? My name is Paul. I'm MJ's husband. Nice to meet you, Evan. Oh my God. Nightmare fuel. What if he? Well, actually, I don't know if you're here earlier for this, Blasty, but someone asked me in one of my previous one-on-one videos, like, is Paul canon in Insomniac's universe? And it's like in the prequel comic, he pops up like, no, he does not. No, he does not. Don't worry. He does not even exist.
Uncomfortable.
Oh my God, no, bro.
Has caused me to think about how I treat myself.
No, but like, I think with Iron Man's flight mode, they would have to make it more. Like, they have to, make it. Obviously, they have to find a way to make it more interesting, more intrigue, or more intricate rather. In order to make him stand out, because it's like obviously with Spider-Man, it's all about web swinging, web zip, wall crawling.
Yeah, so same thing. Like with Batman, it's fun because the gliding has a depth to it, because you can dive bomb, you can go up and down and grapple and get the boost. Whereas flying, it's just very passive. It's just like you fly forward and that's it. You can move around, but it's like it's not as much control compared to swinging or gliding, right? So how do you make flying a mechanic that really engages the player into traversing as Iron Man? Me, I'm gonna love it because it's just Iron Man. But I mean, like, for the general player, like, oh, this is boring. No. There's gonna be a lot more to pick apart there for how the game is designed, and that's what I'm excited about. That's what Motive did with Dead Space, with the whole zero gravity stuff. Holy smokes! Like, just the environment flying around in zero gravity in space is one of the coolest things I've ever seen in the game. So doing that for Iron Man, or just flying in big open areas with huge blue skies or something like that, or, crazy environments to traverse through, like a set piece or something, that's going to be dope.
Yeah, imagine if, like maybe this is something that I've actually been thinking about. What if you can actually pull like air tricks? Maybe do
dude, dive barrel rolls or something, like all the cool stuff. Throw it in there.
Yeah. If Spider-Man is able to do air tricks while swinging, what's stopping them from doing it with Iron Man? I mean, you can just literally have him like freaking do barrel rolls or like freaking
like flips or something, or I don't know, like jet boost in certain speeds,
pull up some,
or
like Top Gun Maverick kind of like
maneuvers. Dude, literally, if they do that, oh my God, that's a movie that I love. Top Gun Maverick was fucking awesome. Like, if they do something like that for Iron Man, like Mach 5 speed plus, like, diving through, like, ravines or like caverns or something, like canyons or whatever. And like you're getting chased by
pulling up all these like insane like quick stop and
you're
like
getting
pull
chased
back and all
by
that.
mid-air enemies or something like that. Can you see now why I'm more excited for the Iron Man game than Wolverine?
It's hard to say.
See, there you go. Boom! I just got you even more excited.
You got me even more hyped. Just thinking about the That's what I'm saying. The possibilities of these games get me even more hyped than any official trailer for a Marvel movie could ever do. Like, I felt, I'm serious. I felt no emotion when watching any of the trailers for Guardians 3, and the same thing when I was watching the movie. Like, man, that's sad for Rocket. Like when it happened, but which I won't spoil. But like when stuff happens to Rocket in the film, it's like, oh yeah, that's upsetting. But I wasn't bawling my eyes out like I was when playing the Guardians game, or thinking about how the symbiote could impact Peter's relationship in Spider-Man 2 as the player when you're controlling him. Like, come on, it's not even. It's nowhere near as cool as what the games can do.
Or you're thinking, or just since now with Evan like just angering about the possibilities of an Iron Man game in the flight mechanic they can have, like
yes,
like
because it's that sick.
Yes.
Like Jesus, like oh my god, like
that. Why do you think I cover Marvel games only on my channel? Because they're that good. Even DC, I'm like God, like because Franco and I we reviewed Gotham Knights together, and that was just such a letdown. It's like Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, DC is gonna have a bit rough with how they're gonna plan their games and how they're gonna connect to their cinematic universe, which I still find it really dumb. That they're gonna connect their games into their universe. I'm like, why would you even want to connect that in the first place when you know that games are just an entirely different medium from that of movies and TV shows? Like, it's just hard. It's just really difficult to do it, especially when we already have, movie tie-in games of superhero movies, and most of them were a miss. There were some that were like obviously like pretty good and all that, but
yeah,
but like, most of them were just a freaking letdown.
Yes.
So and I have the
whoa, Logan, that's kind of creepy.
Are you very
and I have the bad feeling that
wait.
We were.
Oh, whoa, Logan, whoa.
You will not elaborate.
Storm X Logan canon.
What do you know about the Morlocks?
Oh my god.
How close, Logan? Shipping confirmed.
Who says they are?
This is where you need the Persona 5 romancing options to come into play. I gotta get in a relationship with one of these people somehow.
But
probably Peter.
But Evan, who wants to play? Who
would want to do that?
Marvel...
Idiots. Idiots don't want to play that.
Who
Only
would want to have like a relationship with the characters?
Why wouldn't you want to ship the Hunter with Logan or get with I don't know, Scarlet Witch? Like yeah. Sorry, my bad. Only idiots would want to go and ship their hot Hunter character with another hot Marvel character. Good to get your insight as always, Eddie. Look at the whole bar is finally filled up with people.
I never saw a
Eddie Delgadillo in the chat says, "Hey, Mr. Falarka, how's it going? Do you think Tarantula will be a villain that gets a rematch? Also, if there's a hero cameo, who do you think would be a great character to introduce into their universe?"
Oh, great question. I don't think that we will see the Tarantula in the game because they didn't do that with the Blood Spider or Echo in the first prequel novel for Spider-Man PS4. Yeah, the Hostile Takeover. And
maybe we might see Gwen.
Maybe. Although if we do, I think she'll be like Miles' age, and that's the girl that he was talking about to Peter at the end of the first game. Like, I just gotta talk to her, Peter, and like, I think it's about the way you talk to her, right? Like their whole conversation with that. I think he was talking about Gwen, so I think Gwen might be a love interest for Miles instead of Peter, or the assistant that was in the Hostile Takeover prequel novel is Gwen, and the girl that Miles was talking about is what's her face? Wasn't it Kate Bishop in the comics that he got with?
I think it was.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Because she turned out to be a Hydra daughter, a daughter of a Hydra agent or something.
Yes.
Which was whack.
Yeah, her parents are Hydra agents or Hydra.
Danielle,
soldiers.
Miles has Haley. Yes, maybe, but,
yeah, but
that might not be the same girl that he was talking about at the end of the first game during the post-credit scene. So there could be two different girls.
And also because that was before the Miles game, because that was at the end of the first game. So yeah, I think. I think.
But sorry, sorry, what was the main question about Tarantula or the comic? If he'll be in the game, was that it or just?
No, he says if Tarantula will be a villain that gets a rematch. He also asked if there's a hero cameo. Who do you think would be a great character to introduce into the universe?
I see. So Tarantula, I don't think will be in the game, like what we just said. Hero cameo. I mean, they did such a great job with fleshing out the... You want everybody, you said?
No, I said I don't want nobody.
Oh, you don't want anybody. Yeah, I agree, because the game is called Marvel Spider-Man. And even though they do have lots of Easter eggs to the Marvel Universe, like Avengers Tower, Rand Corporations, Daredevil, Black Panther...
I mean, like, the only, like, cameo, quote-unquote cameo I'd like to see is they finally have the Baxter building and the actual Freedom Tower and not some stupid-looking knockoff that they had to replace.
Discount Freedom Tower. What's it called? Tyranny Tower? I don't know. Like, discount whatever the opposite of freedom is. Slavery Tower or something. I don't know. Something insane. Something wild. But yeah, actually get the license for the Freedom Tower for Marvel Spider-Man 2, please and thank you.
And renew the license for the Chrysler building since they had to take that out in Miles.
Which is wild.
Yeah, but
I don't understand why.
Like, it's wild, like how like they had to take it out of Miles, but it's still in the like they're still able to put it in the remaster on the PS5.
That is kind of weird.
Yeah, and also like probably have like one of the civilians talk about specific like mutants or like an like the Charles Xavier Academy or something like that. Like so that it'll be like acknowledging the mutants, although they don't appear in the game, but there are mention of them. Something like that.
They're teased.
I'm happy to they're teased. Or and also like I was thinking that maybe the whole the Chrysler building thing, maybe that was gonna be a thing that will have an explanation as to why it looks different in any of these games. Because I was hoping, well, maybe it's like a building that someone bought and that's why it looks different in Miles or something. But
yeah.
But I will not be surprised if they decide not to do anything and it's just a licensing issue thing that
but they should still do that, like, for this game, for the the highest selling superhero game of all time now is the Spider-Man PS. Oh, come on, like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, like have the actual Freedom Tower and then have the Baxter building.
It'd be stupid if they didn't put themselves in the game. Like, you would think anyone would want to put themselves into that game. Like, even like in Times Square, you would want to see like sponsored ads from like actual companies. Yeah, like Red Bull or some garbage like that. Like, exactly. Because they want to be in this game. Anyone who doesn't put them, like, we're in the game, for Christ's sake. Like, come on. If we, the first one, I mean, but you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Like, if they don't take the initiative to do that, like, come on. That's
like, come on, give us some like Adidas. They have Adidas sponsorship with Miles' shoes.
You know what's funny though?
And they're in the
game.
They do.
Yes, they do.
They're in the game.
They do more of that, and they have in Web of Shadows.
Adidas shoes in the
specifically,
game.
I'm thinking of Web of Shadows. Where they took advantage of all the 5 Gum. I think they had like some energy drink type thing. Like Monster probably was there.
The only one I remember
Times
is 5
Square,
Gum.
because all the billboard, only Web of Shadows remembers 5 Gum. Nothing else does. But they had it all in the Times Square, like, promotional ad stuff in the city. And I love that they did that. Because that's New York! You like it or not, that is New York to a T.
Like, imagine if they're gonna pay for like freaking McDonald's or something to be in New York, but they're not.
That's what I'm saying. They're gonna do like some crazy sponsored ad stuff just to pay off for the Chrysler Building and the Empire State Building's license.
Imagine if they went full meta and they put like a PlayStation commercial in Times Square.
Well, they did with the in the remaster. They have like a PS4 Pro in Peter's apartment. Don't they?
Yeah, so that's why, like, make it even more meta. Just have like a knockoff PlayStation commercial.
Exactly. Do get a Sean Layden Easter egg in there or something, please. Not Jim Ryan.
But not a Jim Lion Ryan.
Not Lion Jim Ryan. No, thank you.
Not Jim Lion Ryan, please.
No way on God's green earth would I ever want to see that.
Like, every time I see a picture of Jim Lion Ryan, I just want to punch him in his stupid lion face.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, 1000%. All right, Storm is fully upgraded now, and we are going to do more mission. No, doing a side mission and then a main mission because we can't do the main mission without doing a side mission first.
I'm sure
bring back Sean Layden, please. He's the absolute Chad of PlayStation. God, I miss him.
Is it related to your powers?
Oh Okay, so since now that Storm's out, like what would you, like if you had to rank the 4 DLC characters from most favorite to use to least favorite to use, what would you say?
Yep. Okay. 1, you already know, Venom. 2,
of course.
Deadpool. 3, Morbius. 4, Storm. Not because Storm's bad, but because all of them are so good in comparison. We haven't finished Storm's story yet, and I've been talking over the majority of it, so I haven't really paid attention, but it's pretty good. But I don't know, just for what they did with Venom's character in this game, holy smokes. Like, they went above and beyond with making Venom the most comic accurate he's ever been since Web of Shadows, I want to say? Or even Ultimate Spider-Man. Definitely not the movies. Definitely not the movies.
No, and we haven't even gotten a Tom Hardy movie, Venom movie time game. Not even.
No, not even.
You look deep in thought.
Not even. We do have Topher Grace in Spider-Man 3, the movie game, so that's something.
A popular icebreaker. I don't mind. It's human nature to be curious. Do you still have a
I'm worried that if they, well, not worried, but like if they do Venom in Spider-Man 2, which they are, but if they don't make him like playable, then they gotta do something like super justifiably understandable why they don't make him playable. Like either Black Suit Spider-Man's the forefront of the gameplay, or there's so much going on with Peter and Miles that we couldn't make Venom playable. And if they don't make him playable in the base game, they use DLC.
You know what we can do?
What?
More MJ missions.
Oh my god! Well, you know what's wild? You know what's crazy? Is the prequel comic almost teases that there will be more.
Deceptively tasty. You know.
Wait, did you read the comic?
I've gotten like halfway through it, so I haven't really fully finished it.
Okay, well you should know at least that Miles brings up the lures.
Good to know.
Yeah.
He upgrades MJ's lures. So if that means they're gonna bring them back for the sequel and they like expand on the MJ gameplay, oh man, oh boy. I mean, I
like them.
Yes, me too. But it's not like, oh, these are better than playing as Spider-Man. Of course not. But they give more credence to the story that all the characters are going through. And of course, I'd rather play as like Black Cat or Venom, of course. But like, it's a different perspective, and it's more grounding the narrative for the characters that are all connected to the main plot. And that's what I like about it. But if they do that with what we've done a video, I think, about this, Franco, is Peter's playable as Spider-Man, Miles is playable as Spider-Man, and Harry is playable as Venom. So we get Harry in the game, you get him outside the suit of being Venom, see what he's going through, and then also play as him as Venom.
Yeah.
And
so technically 6 playable characters. Peter Parker outside the suit, Peter Parker as Spider-Man, Miles Morales outside the suit, Miles Morales as Spider-Man, Harry Osborn as Harry, and then Harry as Venom.
And that actually makes me question, like, because I've seen people actually, because when the game came out on PC, Marvel Spider-Man Remaster, I've seen people actually like making mods of where they basically cut out the Miles and MJ sections, and only leaves the stuff with Peter. So basically, no MJ or Miles missions. It's just Spider.
Double down on the Peter stuff. I would love that.
So that makes me. So Evan, what do you think would have happened if they were to cut out the Miles and MJ missions from the first game? Like will anything change?
Like, what would I think about the first game if they weren't there?
Yeah, like, what would happen if...
Then it would just feel like another Spider-Man game. Which isn't bad, but I mean, like, there's more depth to it now because of the, incentive of grounding the characters of Miles and MJ and making them playable characters that you can see the story from their perspective. So you would still have an impactful story if it was just playing as Peter, but it's more impactful knowing what MJ and Miles were going through at those times.
Yeah, and also because it's like because Miles playing as Miles all the time, like Miles in Spider-Man. There's no like other characters playing as. You're not playing as the Prowler and Miles. It's just basically you as Miles all the time. So I can see why the first game have you play as Miles and MJ because obviously there was stuff going on with them that it's not just focused on Peter Parker all the time.
Yes.
And there's a reason why in Miles Morales you're only controlling as Miles as Spider-Man. Although I think it would have been good to play as Peter for a little bit, like only for like probably the.
Well, the problem is that people had is that the MJ and Miles missions weren't as enjoyable as the Peter stuff.
Yeah,
because the Peter stuff had more interesting narrative stuff going on with Doc Ock and the tentacles, whereas this was like, oh, MJ is just going around Central Park and sneaking around these Sable agents, or going in Grand Central Station and also sneaking around bad guys. But I like them because, again, it makes you think about what you're doing, and it's more impactful to their stories. But
yeah, like I think we can all agree, like the best one, like when it comes to like MJ and Miles missions, that the best one is
Penthouse?
the one in Grand Central Station. Penthouse is second.
yes, yeah, I would agree. Because you get a command, because that's cool, because you get a command Spider-Man doing the stealth takedowns on everybody.
Exactly, you do like a double team.
Exactly.
And then I think my favorite of the Miles missions is probably the one where you basically go to trying to find the antibiotic, but then you're chased by a rhino. That one was actually probably my missions. Because it's like
the Rhino one was that one's the best one, was for Miles for sure.
Yeah. Because it's like you have to get the freaking antibiotic so you can go to the feast. Meanwhile, you're being followed by this freaking like how heavy freaking 1,000-pound guy with a rhino suit fall, like my god, like that one was actually like really sick, not gonna lie.
It's dope.
And so, it's really dope. And so that makes me question if they are gonna do the MJ missions in Marvel Spider-Man 2, like they will have to like make them different, I guess. Or like trying to make them more enjoyable, because people seemed that they did not really like the MJ missions in the first game. So if they're gonna have to find a way to, if they want to have them in the second game, they have to make them in a way that the people that did not like those missions in the first game can actually enjoy them playing them in the second game. So then it's like they're actually doing something else with MJ.
Right.
Just doing.
It has to be more meaningful and more relevant to her story, and mainly though for Peter's story, because that's what people care about the most.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they have to do. Because obviously you're gonna play as Peter and Miles. Obviously because they're the two, and they're definitely gonna do an Arkham Knight thing where you're gonna have to switch between Peter and Miles in combat and probably in the open world. I really hope that there's a mechanic where you can actually like freaking GTA 5 style where you can switch between the two characters in the open world. That'd be sick.
Yeah, I know a lot of people want to see that for sure. I love that.
Yeah.
It would definitely add, like, especially, come on, if you have freaking the PS5 only, you gotta do something that will allow for it to justify its exclusiveness. So doing like instantaneous switching between Miles and Peter across the map, that needs to happen for sure.
Or what me and Evan want the most, the quick change mechanic.
Oh yes! Oh my god.
Well, that too, obviously, but
quick change.
The quick change mechanic. Hey, I'm just saying, there's somebody in the PC modding community made a quick change mechanic mod. I'm just saying.
No way. Did they really?
I'm serious.
What?
Yeah.
How?
Yeah. I have no idea, but they did it.
How's that work?
Well, like obviously, like they don't like like they can't just program an animation of him just like running.
Yeah,
and,
like that's what I'm wondering. Like, how the hell do you mod something like that? You have to like completely change the game.
Yeah, no. Like it's just like you push a button, like it says like, oh, like you're now playing as Peter Parker. Oh, now you're playing as Spider-Man.
Weird. That's trippy.
If I can find that, I'll send that to you. But
I know I love the mod that they've done where they show the Doc Ock scene, like the final fight between Peter and Doc Ock, and Peter's completely unmasked. And he's in his underwear, but it shows like the John Bubniak face, and he's all of his facial expressions. And again, I don't want to beat a dead horse, but man, I don't know. The reasoning that they say for John, or yeah, for getting rid of John, still buy it less and less now. But whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna comment.
No comment, of course. Let's pool lounge with Eddie.
It's even crazy. Actually have.
Hey, look, our swimsuits are matching. There you go.
You seem down.
What's even weirder
Woof,
is that
the hunter, man.
is they have the dumb update model in the remastered game, and
Not right now.
it's like they have the dumb update model all like looking good in the remaster that they decided not to use at all.
Sorry. I'm a little distracted.
It's like so you mean to tell me that they did actually remaster Dumb Up Next model in the remastered version of the game, but they decided not to use it and instead have Ben Jordan as the new face model? Like what are you smoking right now? Like, oh my god.
You know what it's like when you live with a close friend, even if you get along.
What the hell? I still don't think it was Insomniac's fault. I still think it was Sony's that pushed them to.
It's all their choice, but whatever. I'm just hoping that, I think we can all agree at least, that the Ben Jordan look that he has in the variant cover for the Spider-Man 2 comic thing, you know what I'm talking about? That is the best he's looked so far. So if they make him look like that in the game, I think we'll be okay. Or, again, what I want is to make him look more like Yuri Lowenthal himself, which is what they should have done in the first place, is just scan Yuri, but whatever.
Oh my god, Blasty
It is what it is.
Blasty Games in the chat says, alright, we get it.
Alright, we get it. Yeah, Plankton, I know, I see that. Sorry, Blasty. Just gotta push the point 1,000 times. Whenever I can.
You got that right.
Right.
I need to smooth
What can I give Eddie? Well, what if I just gave him like a Spider-Man related thing? You'd be pissed off. Heavy rendition of a death metal class. Come on. If you don't like this, Eddie, we're not going to be friends. Let's go!
But even the symbiote had fun.
He loved the gift, as he would. There's Peter standing right next to him, too. Come on.
More relaxed places with no chance of fire.
Yeah, but I don't know.
We came, saw.
I think there's going to be a lot of visual. I think, again, like, I felt, because I did my review of the remaster, and I still found it weird that some of the lighting of the remaster, like certain scenes felt off compared to the first version of the game. Visually, it's, again, way better than the base game, of course, because it's PS5 and all that. But what can Insomniac possibly do for Marvel Spider-Man 2 PS5 that actually utilizes the PS5 to its max potential? That's what I'm wondering. Visually, graphically, gameplay-wise, DualSense, 60 FPS, maybe 120 FPS at that point, because they've been able to do that. All that, like, double down on all of it.
Yes,
Gotta go. Hopefully next time I'll come back when you're still alive. Thanks, Blasty. Or still live, not alive, sorry.
Oh my god, is Evan dead?
Who knows?
No.
Oh, wait! We get a little Black Panther tease from Stormer here. Wakanda hosts an emergency summit after numerous devastating and mysterious disasters plague the continent. He's trying, but talking isn't going to make a difference. I'm with you, but some say it works. You're right, and nothing else, it's a distraction. It keeps people with the big scary bombs away, those ever so tempting launch buttons. Is she already married to T'Challa in this universe? I would love to know. Spider-Man. The Abbey is such a powerhouse now. We've got an X-Man and X-Woman. Avengers, sons, demon pets that I want to pet if I... And X-Woman. I'm a son. I don't do labels. Team versus team weightlifting competition. Over everything goes. Losers clean the bathroom for a week. You're all on the same team. 2 weeks. It is on, says Storm. Nice. That's great. And we get friendship increased with Storm. Hunter, when you have a moment, can we talk? We can. Of course, Storm.
Of course. I'm available to answer any questions.
So you're an open book, huh? You don't find it hard opening up to people?
I like it.
I enjoy satisfying the curiosity of my friends.
Nice.
That's very generous of you.
Her voice, Storm's voice, man. Both their voices, actually, the Hunters and Storms.
Kept close to the chest.
ask you a question?
Evan is a simp.
Not even. No.
Your powers are unlike anything I have ever seen.
Just kidding, maybe. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. Just the performance that we've seen so far from Storm in this game is very good. I think, again, because I'm a bit biased, because it's also cool for research, because now I know exactly who this voice actress is Mara Juno from Genshin Impact. And she's great in that game, and she's doing a great job here.
Of course, that it has to be from Genshin Impact.
Yes, it does, because the game slaps. Yeah. And the soundtrack's goated, and the combat is awesome, and the visuals are actually really good. It's good. It's a good game. Play it. If you have, it's literally free to play, so you're not missing out on anything. You're only getting spend money if you decide to spend money on it.
Whether you put a freaking $500 on a wife.
No, only for a certain one. That's the only exception. No, I'm kidding. I've never done that because I'm actually smart enough to not be a simp in a virtual world. All I know is that the people who do that, they're, man, I don't know how much money they have, but it's too much.
I mean, are you sure about that? Because I can think of a certain red-headed anime character from a JRPG that you definitely have a simping crush on.
Oh my goodness! But that one I didn't have to pay. That starts with an S or a K, depending on which one it is. But yes, it's not her. It starts
with a K.
But that one is only with a full-on purchase of the game. That is a full game purchase. Not like, I'm talking about like the gacha game mechanics where you have to pull for the character that you want. Where it's like, okay, I got to spend
that makes sense.
Like $20 for hopefully getting this character, and then they don't do it. Then they spend another $20. Then they don't get the character. Then they spend another. That's the one I'm talking about. Not like a character that you can simp for in a game that's actually relevant, that you spend money for and then pay and then enjoy the game. Like Persona 5 Royal with Best Girl Kasumi. No one can change my mind. But yes. Or Black Cat in Spider-Man PS4, voiced by Erica Lindbeck. Also masterpiece.
Okay, but fine. Yes. Let me ask you this. You can only have one between the two.
Black Cat, because she's actually of age. Kasumi is 15 years old, so that would be a red flag from me. But
okay, yeah, that would
it doesn't
be.
matter because she's still the best girl in the game. Let's see, the X-Men fight well as a team because of our shared experience, our shared status as outcasts. We fight as a team because we must, but yes, I suppose the danger room helps. Nice, so we got the enhanced threat room to fight off enemies with. Full force. I'm quite proud of the Winds of Watum, but when it comes to elemental manipulation on the battlefield, there is simply none better than Miss Monroe. Nice. What is this? Shove applies. Forceful knockback until end of turn. Damn! So it's like a forceful shove instead of a normal shove. That's going to be super helpful. Full force.
Wait, so Kasumi's like 15 in Royal, or am I confused?
Yes, because she's a high school student. Joker's 16, who's the main character you play as. Kasumi's a year younger than him, so she is 15 years old.
So that means that that means that Evan is simping for underage?
No, I'm talking about the one in the game, but like in the sense that she's the best character story-wise. You gotta play it to understand for yourself. I'm sorry, casual gamer. I keep missing your question. So, Evan, which you guys should be reading to me. But anyways, so Evan, do you think by the end of this current console generation, we will get an X-Men team game? Like, do you think it will definitely happen by the end of the console generation? Sorry if I asked before. I get what you mean. That's what we were actually talking about that earlier, is that if Insomniac is doing Wolverine, and that could lead into another Marvel game from them in the future, it could be an X-Men team game. Especially considering the fact that this Wolverine game sounds like it's going to take place before the X-Men exist. So I definitely think there's a high chance for them to do a solo X-Men game, but that might not be later until the far future.
Yes. Oh my god. As is the red hair crush Kim Possible.
It's really not too bad considering where.
What?
It's the red. So he thought that you had a crush on Kim Possible. He actually
no. No, if we're talking about Kim Possible, my god, no, that's hilarious. Or if we're talking about Kim Pine from Scott Pilgrim, that's another good choice.
Yes.
But no.
Yes.
Yes, the best girl from that. Not even Ramona. Ramona does no. Kim Pine. Kim's right there. Same with Envy. No, not Envy. Not Ramona. Scott was an idiot for letting Kim go, so that's on him. Nice. A full-on enhanced threat room. Bring more heroes into the threat room, select difficulty level, and face a wider variety of threats. Hell yes. Let's go. Nice.
I remember like in the Avengers stream, the live stream that Evan did. I remember talking to him like weird ships that people have with fictional characters, and one of the ones that we talked about was Joker and Futaba from Persona 5.
That one is a crime. That one, anyone who says that should be in jail. No, that one is like disgusting if they do that.
And no kidding, there were actually a lot of people who actually like Joker and
that's disgusting. No, they are fiends for doing that. They are criminals who should be locked away in jail. No way. And anyone who plays the game understands what I'm talking about, because I know a lot of people are like, what? This isn't Spider-Man related. What are you talking about? Like, guys, I like other things than just Spider-Man, okay? But, man, if they say that, they are... No. Put them away. Lock them up. Right now.
Officer? Right there.
Right there. Wait a minute. How many moves do we have? Because we should have 10 or... No, because they say 10 abilities for each hero, right? Wait, Morbius is 10, I believe, too, right? Let me go check. There he is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so what about Spider-Man? Does Spider-Man also have 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, each character has 10 abilities. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so we're missing one ability left, and that's her Midnight Sun super ability. So every other move that we have for Storm right now, as you guys can see, what I've been doing in the yard and the forge, is upgrading her abilities to the max. So they're upgraded and they are modified. So they have double damage and an extra ability added onto it. So Goddess's Blessing, Call the Lightning, Live Wire, Arc, Vortex, Gale Force, Overload, Crushing Blow, and Storm Shield. And I know for a fact I'm going to swap out Overload with Storm Shield because I do not like Overload. It's kind of a weak ability compared to the others. Let's see. So Storm Shield's right there. I can get rid of Live Wire because Live Wire is already in the deck. And swap out Overload with Storm Shield. Boom. Now all that's left is getting her Midnight Sun's ability, and we are set.
Woo!
Actually, wait. Is there another? Because I would have... No, that's right, because if I get the Midnight Sun's ability, I would have to swap it out with one here, and then that would leave 2 cards left over in the editing process, which is what each character has. So Morbius, edit his deck. Yeah, 2 cards. Venom should have 2, I believe, right? Venom is 2. Yep, so yeah, my math is correct. All right, so next mission. Here we go with Storm, because we're all set now, I think. Oh, wait, nope. Hero, Shield, Intel.
Good. I was hoping for something to do.
Gotcha. I hope I can finish this before 2, because I have a class at 2, actually, so...
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I don't want to speedrun this, but I might have to.
Target hunter.
Okay, we're gonna start the speed run now.
Zoom in. Yeah, exactly. Oh, fuck! Okay, wait. Oh, no, good. Never mind. I chose the right one.
School's more important, kids. School's more important than playing a video game.
It is and it isn't at the same time. For me, it's actually not that big of a deal because we're getting closer to the end of finals week, and the class that I have, I've already done all the assignments for. So right now, I'm going to be like reviewing the other students' presentations that they have to give in the class.
Wait, you review? Wait, what?
Yes, peer review for each student.
Oh,
So
okay,
it's like,
okay.
oh,
I was gonna say, what? You're some kind of assistant or something?
Yes, I am, because I'm that good at my job as a student. No, it's like, oh, your presentation was ass. I mean, good. So it's like, here's what it was. So that's what we do is we give feedback to each other. It's like, oh, what do you guys think of their presentation? So we say that, and I already gave mine last week, so I'm finished. So I just have to answer the other people's, review, criticize their presentations. Give feedback.
Fair criticism.
Yes, fair criticism. Anyway, story mission, where the blood flows like wine. Storm and the Hunter must head below the streets of New York to rescue Dahlia. Nice.
Okay.
Alright.
Cookie Outlay in the chat says, Evan, who do you want if they were to do another DLC, like a season 2 DLC for Midnight Sun?
That's a great question. Moon Knight, of course. It's actually shocking he's not in this game already.
And Dahlia?
Man.
Taken.
Nightcrawler.
Supernatural character. Yes, Nightcrawler for sure. Nightcrawler, Moon Knight. Yeah, like 4 other characters. Nightcrawler, Moon Knight. Is there any other X-Men character that could be considered dark?
Dark.
Psylocke?
Yes, that's a perfect choice. Hell yes. Nightcrawler, Psylocke, Moon Knight, and...
could be another, like, dark and mythical
Doctor
character.
Strange is already here. I wouldn't do Black Panther, that wouldn't fit.
Werewolf. Werewolf by night.
I don't know, Songbird?
Maybe? I'm thinking more of like the supernatural type characters.
Like, Wolf, maybe? That's
I mean, I hope they do more DLC, but that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, because I think they confirmed that this is going to be like, this will be the last of the War Dog from the day. So
dang, I cannot think of... Oh, we have to go with Blade. I was like, I can't... why am I... We have to go with Blade. We have to stick with him for this mission. Hell yeah. Moon Knight, Psylocke, Nightcrawler, and... We already have Ghost Rider. Scarlet Witch is here. Why is Tony here?
It's a good thing Stark products sell themselves.
He's just hanging out for some reason.
Polaris, maybe?
Maybe?
I mean, she's
you know what? Fuck it. Quicksilver. Because Wanda's here, and she brought him up. Like, she doesn't know where he is. Why not include him as, like, a cool little... Like, a speedster, especially, would be cool to use gameplay-wise for his moveset. I would love to see how that works. Probably have a lot of, like, quick moves or, like... Area of effect attacks, I wonder. Like, just go from one enemy to the next.
More... here. Shit. I mean, is there any other Spider-Man villain that is considered like horror and mythical at the same time?
I know, because there are a lot of Spider-Man villains in this game, which is awesome. But yeah, who else could they do? Oh no, they got all the mutants locked up. Not Mysterio.
Not Mysterio. Green Goblin.
We just got the Hood, but he's too obscure. Tyler Davis says Dormammu, not for maybe for like a threat they could fight, but not for a playable character. We're talking about playable characters, but Dormammu would be an awesome character to fight against in this game.
Human Torch?
No, none of the Fantastic Four. I actually like the idea of Quicksilver though, because more mutants and a speedster in the gameplay, that would be dope. Jail keycard. Open a cage to rescue the prisoners. Defeat the enemies holding the keycards, then use the keycard to open a cage and rescue the prisoners. Okay.
Go after the ones
Jean Grey, maybe?
This is intolerable.
That could be cool. She might be too OP though at that point, especially as like the Phoenix Force.
Yeah.
But that'd be a cool pick regardless.
Oh, more
Sabretooth?
No, he's in the game. He's a boss.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
And he dies. Actually, I think they all die.
Oh, that's right.
But he's awesome in this.
Or Moreland.
No, that'd be like a threat. He could be one of the vampire. Well, he's not. Is he a vampire? No, he's like an inheritor, energy vampire. So like they could like do like he's another variant or something if they want to do that. That could be cool.
Oh,
gotta
what about
get
Man?
everybody over here. Oh God,
Man.
Man thing you said?
Yeah, Man thing.
That could be a cool pick for like a character or like a boss.
I mean, either or.
Either one sounds awesome. Can I bum rush this guy? Let's see. Yes, I can. Goodbye. Bink.
Accept your defeat.
And we got the. Whoa, no! He came back. Oh. When a turn elite is KO'd, there's a chance they can be reborn as a vampire. Oh no, we got the key though. Nice. Hydra got them locked up. Dang it. Alright, that's one. And what do we got? Yep, goodbye. Yeah, I think that's a good pick. That's a good variety of characters, though. Moon Knight, Nightcrawler, Psylocke, and Quicksilver. A lot more X-Men, but the X-Men always feel at home when it comes to the Midnight Suns.
Yes.
You know what? Check this out. I'm gonna live wire this guy.
There's a thing here that I saw. Daniele and Sally, hopefully I pronounced that name right. He asked, hey Evan, remember when Brian Interhart was talking about wanting to explore religion as a narrative theme? Do you think that's still a thing?
When he said what?
When Brian Interhart was talking about wanting to explore religion as a narrative theme, do you
I do not remember that. When did he say that? Maybe it might have been one like during the Kind of Funny podcast, maybe. Because there is a lot of, like, you know, I think like in the comics, I think he's portrayed either as Jewish or Christian. I think it's either or. I forget which one is canon, but maybe it depends on the writer or something.
No, because I think I remember. I think it was on Dice at 20 at this point, where it was like Dice of 2019, where he was basically like, I believe this was also the same one where we talked about wanting to
2019. Oh, was it during the Dice interview with Ted Price?
Yes, it was that one.
Maybe. I could definitely see them exploring a lot more impact with. I don't know if Marvel would allow them to do that in the game or whatever, but
I am impressed.
Who knows?
I actually forgot that was actually even a thing that he talked about. Like, because that was so long ago that I actually forgot that he even talked about it in an interview. But yeah, he did actually talk. Oh, I mean, considering that we have the black suit, and considering that that they want to go into a more mature and darker like tone for their game.
Yeah,
I can see them, you know, going for like, or at least talking about religion as a potential narrative theme for.
Especially if they include like the black suit or something in there. Come on, you already know where it's going. Church bell sequence. Yeah. Come on.
Yeah.
If they don't, I will say, if they don't do that moment, literally one for one from the comics / Spider-Man 3 / the animated series into the game, knowing full well that Venom's a character in the game, that you know, the black suit's going to be in there hopefully, then biggest opportunity I would see wasted of all time.
Even if you can.
Especially when, and I did a one-on-one video, one of the writers did like one of the variant covers of the comic, which actually is the cover for the storyline featuring the black suit separation. He's like teasing like it's gonna happen, and Brian teased it too. It's like that's one of the best stories for Spider-Man. They know what's going on, and that makes me love them even more.
They're definitely gonna like if they don't have a scene at the church with Spider-Man taking off the black suit, then it's a 0 out of 10 for me.
0 out of 10, yes. How dare they? No, but for real, they know what they're gonna do with the story because they know what's gonna work best for the narrative, but also for Spider-Man's character growth, and the black suit and what that does to him as a person. So that is what I'm the most excited for out of all that.
And it's not going to be a multiverse story involving the multiverse.
No.
Like some big quote unquote leaker was told from his sources. That's a nice argument, Senator, but how about you back that up with a source?
Yeah, my source I made it the fuck up because it's not true at all, and it's actually stupid that anyone actually thinks that that's going to happen in the game. Especially considering everything else they've said so far about it, like grounded, dark story, Empire Strikes Back level narrative, Venom's in here, Kraven's in there. Why would you do the multiverse on top of all that? No multiverse.
But yeah,
no
all these
all
these dumbass clickbait YouTubers who get a lot of views with a whole bunch of clickbait titles, you know, saying, "Oh look, we got it." No, oh look, Marvel Spider-Man 2 leak, Marvel Spider-Man 2 multiverse leak, real, confirmed.
Yeah. Confirmed. Look at the facts. The facts are you're wrong. Not clickbait, totally legitimate.
No,
I could have bumped that person to the thing, but
the freaking the whole thing with the last Legends figure that apparently had the multiverse description and all.
Well, that was an error.
That was an error
on Hasbro's part.
Yeah, but people actually some of them actually believed that it was a real thing. It was just an error from Hasbro's part.
You are a force to be reckoned
with.
But never forget. Oh, Marvel Spider-Man 2 is gonna take place in the MCU.
Oh my God.
Remember that?
God, yeah, that and the remember the rumor beforehand that Spider-Man 2 was gonna take place in Tokyo.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. Terrible.
I know that.
Yeah, he's gonna go to fucking Tokyo. He's gonna go to the Hidden Leaf Village and train with
Naruto. No, oh my God, yeah. Sasuke and Spider-Man meet up win. I want Sasuke to meet with Spider-Man to see what the reaction would be when they both hear that they have the same voice. That'd be amazing.
And then the Phantom themes.
Yes.
And then
Last Surprise starts playing. It's like let's go.
Yeah, and then they go to like a special
the hideout that they have or something. Yes, they have to infiltrate Venom's palace. It's just all symbiote walls everywhere or something. They have to change his heart. Let's go.
and then I don't even know what Spider-Man's persona would be.
That's very true. Yeah, what would it be? Oh, that's very interesting. That's a very interesting concept. Do I have any moves left?
What would it be? Like what the hell would?
No. Hey, it's our boy
Andrew.
Andrew's here. What's up?
Spidey Outcast, ladies
and
gentlemen.
Joining late to the party as always.
Yeah.
Better late than never.
Oh my God, they are demolishing Blade right now, and he's floating in the sky, and he just dropped back down. Okay. Counter back, Storm, right? You have a counter. Use it. No? Dang it. All right. Yeah, man, I don't know. There's a lot of interesting things that they could do with Venom's story arc and the religious side of things, but I think they'll do what they need to do for the narrative is what I mean to say. God, how can I get rid of this freaking thing? Look how many there are! I need like a big... There we go. An area of effect move. AoE. Yeah, goodbye. Check this out. Vortex. Storm wrecks them. Boom! Holy smokes. Goodness. Goners.
I'm just checking here, I'm checking like one of the channels, and the first one that I'm seeing that has uploaded is the Spider-Man news things is obviously Super Rebel, of course.
Oh my God! Wait, say again. What do you do?
Get me started.
Like today?
No, like 3 days ago.
Oh God, yeah. Again, we were saying this earlier, Andrew, but like, you know, I don't know, well, Andrew, how frequently do you look up like Spider-Man videos on YouTube?
About every now and then when I get a chance.
Okay, so for me, it's my job, I look at it like every day. So when I see them on like YouTube doing like Spider-Man 2 news, this is so exciting, and it's like you see the thumbnail with the PlayStation logo on the top left corner. You see clearly AI art that is not the user's art at all. It's like they just stole it from somewhere. Yeah. And then they also have big-ass green or red arrows pointing at something that doesn't matter. The clickbait all the way. Like, that's like the formula for making a clickbait video. And it's awful literally every time.
Especially Super Rebel. Oh my God.
Yes.
So how's Storm in the game so far?
She's awesome. She's great. I think she's a great final addition for the game. I was sure that she was going to be like literally the second character. I thought Morbius was going to be the final character of the game, but it's Storm, which is even more shocking. So because of that, like making her the big final entry, I think they did a great job with her moveset. She plays really fun. Her costumes are dope. I'm very curious to see what the story is going to be, like how they're going to wrap up the narrative with Dracula and everything. But they're doing great so far.
So is Storm like the final update to the game or whatever?
Yeah, she's the very last DLC character added for Midnight Suns.
Dang. Well, I have quite a lot to get through once I get through the game, since I just started a few days ago and I've been loving it so far.
Nice.
Nice.
That's right, you just started it. Good for you. Yeah. Well, you're not gonna regret it. I guarantee that. You got Spider-Man in your party, dope.
It is a much better game than Avengers will ever be.
Can I bum rush this person in the storm?
Yeah.
I can. Let's go. Bink.
That is a fact. Like, there's no question, bro.
No question. God, I need like one more move to get this person.
Oh, Andrew, you missed it. So, like, we were all like having like a big argument about our favorite Disney Plus show, and I said Hawkeye was the best, and these two gentlemen
and you
just
said
had
it with
to
your
put me on blast.
Chest. Yes.
Yeah,
They disagree with you?
Oh yeah.
What? Does Andrew agree? Does Andrew feel the same way?
I didn't say yet. I didn't give my opinion yet.
I know, but do you agree with Franco? What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, I don't hate the show.
Okay.
But, like,
I mean,
that's a
I
start,
like
I guess.
it. I don't know if I would say it's necessarily the best. I'll put it that way.
What's your favorite then?
What if we're talking Marvel?
Marvel, Disney Plus
Marvel,
shows.
Disney Plus.
Yeah.
Well, if we're talking Marvel,
Oh, Blade's
that's
dead.
kind of a hard one. That's kind of a hard one. Like,
Have you seen all of them?
yeah. Oh, crud. I think my favorite. It's kind of hard to really say because I've enjoyed most of them for the most part, but I think maybe it's a tie between Moon Knight, Falcon and Winter Soldier, and Loki, and Miss Marvel. It's a tie between those. I don't know, it's so hard for me to choose, but it's like one of those, I can say that. But if we're talking Disney Plus, boy, that's a whole nother story. I might say maybe Mandalorian, because that's a really good show.
No, well, for Marvel.
Well, yeah, I'm saying...
Oh, just
like,
in general, yeah. With Mando,
yeah.
Mando is great.
Yeah, because we're talking in general, it's probably the Mandalorian, if we're talking just in general.
Okay, that's fine. See, at least he's respectful and not going full blast, unlike other two people in this
because that is
party.
Disgraceful compared to the other shows that are there. Like, come on now, what are we talking about?
Hey,
like,
hey, it's called an opinion, all right? Respect it.
All right, yes, okay.
All right.
I'll respect it. I will respect it, even though it's wrong.
You can put me on full blast all you want. I will stand on this hill by myself.
You have to understand. Like, for me, hearing you say that is like the equivalent of saying like Edge of Time is the best Spider-Man game. Like, what are we
those people are
about?
okay. No, those people are wrong. I will put people on full blast for that because they're wrong. But like, I don't know.
No, I'm still.
Maybe I have to see the show again to see where you're coming from. I guess.
I wanna respect your opinion, but still.
Can I bum rush these people? There's so many I need to take out these guys. Let's get. I'm gonna get the guy with the health because he's a problem. All right. Okay, we are. I think we're gonna die. There, a lot of enemies are coming right at us.
Oh shit! I'm about to die.
I'm gonna die. Are you playing too, Franco?
No, I'm playing Spider-Man.
Oh.
Boys, that's a good choice. That's a great choice, and I know Evan will approve.
Nah, that game sucks. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. Imagine just bash it, all
Actually,
of
no,
it.
sorry, I'm playing Jedi Survivor.
Okay. Are you? Wait, I don't even know what you're talking about at this point. Jedi Survivor, so I beat the game, and I've been doing like all the little collectible stuff on the side. So now I need to start New Game Plus to get the red saber.
Have you done the bounties yet?
Yes.
Oh my god,
awesome.
dude.
Did you? All of them?
Yeah.
Did you see what happens at the end of them?
Yeah, I don't know if I should say out loud in case anyone watching has.
Not for Frank. Wait, Franco's still going through the game, right?
No, I finished the main story, so it's fine.
What about the bounties?
The bounties?
If it's who you're thinking about talking about, yeah, I've already seen it, so it's fine.
Okay.
Oh, so you did the bounties then?
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, that I won't say anything in case anyone watching hasn't played the game yet or know what I'm talking about. But all I'm going to say is there's a nice surprise.
Yes.
When you do all the value, there's a nice surprise at the end, and oh my god.
I wasn't even expecting the initial surprise to happen when when Seer is, fighting some guy, I won't say. I didn't expect him to show up at all, because I thought he was already done for. Not done for, but I thought he was like, they already did it once, why would they do it again? But they did do it again. I'm like, are you kidding me? Let's go. And you actually get to fight, so...
Yeah, and the way they did that was just freaking awesome. Oh, I wish I could say, but I won't spoil it for anyone.
Yes. Storm just wrecked those freaking vampires.
So, Evan, I got a question to you. Which out of all the characters is your favorite to play in this game, in Midnight Suns?
Spider-Man's definitely number 1. Venom is a close 2. I think Spider-Man and Venom are tied, actually. Not just being biased, but they're actually like the most well-rounded characters in the game. Number 2... I really like Ghost Rider in this game a lot. Dang! Whoa! Look at that counter from Blade. That side swipe kick. Do it again. Blade, come on. Yeah, that's actually sick. Blade's really cool in this game, too. The Hunter, I make my Hunter very powerful, so I don't know if that's a cop-out or not, because you can customize the Hunter in any way you want, but man, it's really cool how much freedom they give you to, customize her and everything.
Okay.
Doctor Strange is like probably one of my least favorite because he's more support-centric. He's not really a damage dealer. He buffs up the other heroes. Storm's really good right now.
So would you say so is Doctor Strange your least favorite?
Yeah, Doctor Strange is definitely my least favorite because he's more of a support hero than a main playable character hero. Iron Man is really good actually in this game. He has really good AoE moves and just power moves in general. I'm gonna stun this guy and then fortify the Hunter. The Deadpool is great. Deadpool's hilarious. His moveset's easily the funniest out of all the characters.
And it's got non-North too!
Yes. What? He removed the stun in 2 seconds. How dare you? What is it? Draw card. What does this do? Draw card, active next turn, all cards in hand, redraw, game block. You know what? I'm going to redraw this to give Storm some block, and then I'm going to fortify. Oh, no! Oh! Goodbye. Let's go. One hit. Now, can I bum rush him into someone else, please? Yes. Goodbye. Big. That's how it's done. We won, boys. Man, yeah, all the characters are great. They have their own strengths and weaknesses, but Spider-Man and Venom are definitely tied for first place because Venom is just such a powerhouse. And Spider-Man's super agile and uses the environment a lot to his advantage. I really like Storm right now. Deadpool's fun. Iron Man's great. Captain America, he's kind of hard to master, but when you get the hang of him, he's really helpful during combat. And oh, Dracula, he's back again.
Oh, were you about to say something, Ghosty?
No, I was just gonna say a question from Cookie Outline, and it says, I wish we get statues in games like Spider-Man 2 has it, and Spider-Man had it. So basically, it's
you're cutting out so much, Blasty. What are you saying? Can't hear you.
So like,
he's basically saying how he wished that we had statues for Spider-Man PS4, like with the Arkham games, like Arkham Knight. Is I think what he's asking.
It's for the sequel. It's for the sequel, Marvel Spider-Man 2, that has statues, like either for the collector's edition or.
You mean wait? Do you mean like? Wait, what's the question?
What?
I know, Franco. Are you lost too? I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I'm lost too.
What? Okay, so I think. All right, so someone asked if they.
So basically, it's wishing that we have statues of Spider-Man 2, like Spider-Man, Miles, Venom.
Are you talking about like collector's edition statues, or do you mean like in-game character model statues, like we can analyze like in the Arkham games?
Collector's edition statues.
Okay. Well, I think we're gonna get that, so you don't have to worry. Oh, oh my God! Whoa! 25 heroism. Excuse me. Storm only. Heroism cost is reduced by 5 when a supervillain is downed, and by 1 for all other enemy. I see. So we have to defeat a lot of enemies first before we can do that. Save Dahlia. Play Save Dahlia to rescue Dahlia and complete the encounter. Dracula and Sin have infinite lives on this mission. The heroism cost to use Save Dahlia is reduced every time Dracula and Sin are down or when any other enemy is defeated. Man, alright. Oh God, Dracula, Lifeblood. Dracula recovers health whenever he deals damage onto a bleeding target. Shoot, that's not going to be good. Keep heroes cured and manage bleed effects from vampire to prevent Dracula from overhealing. Damn, this is going to be tough.
Oh, Rodriguez asks in the chat, what are your thoughts on the Disney live-action remakes? Oh.
Terrible. I've never liked any of them. And no one should watch them because it's just a disservice to the animation studios who made the games in the first place.
You mean movies?
Yes. Well, the animated movies or shows that they're based off of, but not like the animated, or the live-action reboots of the animated movies. Yeah. Because that's just like, watch the movie then instead. What's the point of doing... Watch the animated movie instead. What's the point of redoing it?
Yeah. Money, maybe?
Yes, but no one... I mean, I guess... I shouldn't say no one likes them because didn't the Lion King movie make like $1 billion?
I think so.
That's wild.
It made a lot of money.
Yes, it did. No, and like doing a remake of an old movie will be like remaking a game that has no necessity of being remade in the first place. That's basically that's like there's no need to remake something when it's already perfect as it is. But there is no point. Like
unless they want money. I mean, let's be honest. That's really the reason why they're doing it is because money.
Money talks.
I mean, yeah.
Sadly, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Boom.
Because we're actually getting remakes of games that honestly did not need a remake. Like we're getting a remake of Horizon Zero Dawn. It's like,
play the game instead then. Like, what are you doing? Like, yeah, I hate that so much.
I don't understand. Here's the thing. I don't understand because that game hasn't even been out for that long. I don't understand.
It came out in 2017.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't understand why they need to make a I don't know if it's like a full-on remake or whatever. Why do they need to make a remake of it or whatever when they could just put the game on PS5 or whatever?
Remake a game that we actually want to see a remake of, like Sly Cooper or Infamous.
Infamous.
Yes.
That's a good one.
We need to see that an Infamous 1 remake. Infamous 1 deserves a remake. Come on.
Oh, dude,
way more so than The Last of Us or Horizon, for sure.
Oh,
you know how much money that would make if they did an Infamous remake?
I'm guessing probably a lot since it's a good series.
I don't know what Dracula just did, but he just wrecked Blades so badly. His health is gone. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They need to, that's why I need PlayStation to start stepping up, like Jim Ryan, but, all their studios just do revitalize franchises that people actually want to see more of. And not remaking games that already are looking fine as is.
But no, it's gotta be about the money. Jim Ryan's only about making the money.
But that's wasting money because the games already exist and they're fine. Like, how much sales did The Last of Us remake make? I want to know. If they did that compared to what's it called? Infamous or something. That would be huge. Okay, Storm's getting bodied right now.
Use Boy 100 as you seen gameplay.
Wait, what now?
He's asking to Evan if he has seen the anime One Piece.
One Piece?
Yes.
No, but my roommate loves it. But I have never really gotten into it as much.
But hey, My Hero Academia gang.
Whew. Have you seen Season 6? The
No,
recent
I haven't
season?
yet.
Oh my
I
god, it's the
haven't.
best season. The best season. They did. Deku finally got like the 6th costume I've been wanting him to have this whole time, and it looks amazing on him.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump on that then.
Ooh, Newsboy 100 just said in the chat, Sly Cooper remake would make bank.
Yes, it would. And they
But
need to do
Jim
that
Lion's
ASAP.
like, nope, we only
Nope.
care about the
Sorry.
only care about new games. We don't care about the classics. Nobody
Exactly.
gives a shit about the classics.
Not a chance.
Welcome.
Let's see. Well, what do I have to do? I'm gonna bum rush Dracula into Storm. No, I'm gonna do it into this barrel because then I'll get Sin too. Goodbye. And now I'm gonna destroy him with this remaining card I have for Blade. Oh no! Oh god, is Blade dead? Okay, this is bad. What's happening? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Okay, this is so. No! He gained health back! Ah! This is gonna be a tough boss fight. Actually, this make me think a lot about how I'm gonna move. High chance to counter if his attacker has bleed. This will cause Dracula to recover health from his... Well, I wish you told me that sooner! Damn! Alright, well good. Guess what? Dead. Goodbye. Bink. Done. Okay, Dracula's down. Now I need, I need health for Blade. And Storm. Oh my god, they're so close to dead. I can increase Blade's health. Are they all after Blade? No, they're after the Hunter. I gotta cure Blade. He needs it more than anyone else. Okay.
Painful to get Jim Ryan fired from PlayStation.
Oh my god.
Jesus,
Newsboy 100. One Piece sold over 500 million copies, outselling Spider-Man, Batman, and Superman. Do you mean from the manga and comics? I wouldn't be surprised because the comics nowadays are garbage. That's why that's why the games they're doing more work than any other medium than Marvel and DC are doing now. The animated shows too. Yes, it's crazy.
This is why I don't really read any new comics, because to be honest, I haven't really kept up with anything from Marvel or DC in terms of comics for the past 5 years now, because there's just nothing that's really gained my interest.
Yes. Because they're all bad. Because they're not doing any. That's why look how far the medium of the comics or the what's it called? The animated movies are doing compared to the comics. Spider-Verse is literally revitalizing Miles in such an amazing way. Oh, can I bum... Yes. Will this help? Wait a minute. Wait, can I bum rush anyone, please? I can. Yes. Goodbye. Okay, I got rid of this guy. Now I gotta shove this rock into the sack. Here we go.
So, are they going to go and see it across the Spider-Verse when it comes
yes.
out?
Yes. I'm wondering if I'm going to end up seeing it with either my roommate or my dad. Because I've been here this whole time with... Well, I'm definitely going to see it in theaters, but I'm wondering who I'm going to see it in theaters with, is the thing. Because I'm so busy here at SFSU that it's kind of hard for me and my dad to meet up. And we always do the reviews. So it'll be different this time, sadly. But we shall see.
Oh yeah, aren't you still in college right now?
Yes. Finals week.
Yeah,
he's
gonna
I need more minutes.
Yeah, I saw the news on that.
Damn it, Sin! She keeps bringing up these egg sacs. Oh, she killed Blade. No. Oh my God. All right.
No.
The Hunter needs to literally counterattack everybody right now, please. The block is running out. This is bad.
It was your mistake in
so Evan, you're excited for the Justice League.
Your mic is cutting out so badly. Gosh. Ghosty, what'd you say?
He asked if you're excited for Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League.
We already talked about this earlier. Hell no is the answer to that question.
Hell yeah.
No!
He said hell yeah.
Hell no! No.
Yeah?
Wrong.
He totally said hell yeah.
Incorrect. Not even close.
That guy is... something tells me that game's not gonna be good. Like I can already tell it's not. We're gonna get basically another situation just like Avengers all over again. And it's gonna be absolute crap. I mean, there's clearly signs from watching the stuff that we've seen so far. We're basically getting another Avengers-like game, and why Rocksteady or WB or whoever? Like why? I'm sure it's probably WB. Maybe I'm guessing is the reason why the game is the way that it is. Like live service,
terrible, bad, no, awful.
I could go on a huge rant right now, but I don't have the energy to do so.
Save your energy.
Yes.
At least we have Wonder Woman game coming up by Outlet, so...
That's the only thing I have in faith for right now in DC is the Wonder Woman game, literally.
Yeah.
That's like the only thing I'm really excited for in regards to DC, that and the Matt Reeves Batman stuff. Because, like, the other stuff with DC, like, especially James Gunn's plan with DC and how he's gonna handle it, like, here's the thing that concerns me the most, because he says he's gonna connect
I did a whole video about this. Like, yeah, the whole plan he has going on with the movies, connecting them with the games, terrible. Like, you're not Star Wars. The reason why Jedi Survivor works is because Star Wars itself stems from the movies. And the movies are, like, the foundational blueprint for the universe itself. But what Jedi Survivor does is it takes that into consideration, but it expands upon it in its own unique way. Whereas these games that Jedi Survivor does, and Jedi Fallen Order has done, and even Star Wars Battlefront 2, which are all canon in the universe of Star Wars, they don't screw with the timeline of the films, because they all take place in different points in the era of the universe's lore. So, like,
and the other,
what is it? Jedi Fallen Order takes place. Jedi Fallen Order takes place 5 years after Revenge of the Sith, I think, right?
Yeah.
And then Jedi Survivor takes place 10 years after Revenge of the Sith, which is 5 years after Fallen Order. But even with that, they're not like, oh, you have to watch Revenge of the Sith to understand what's going on. I mean, you do, but it's like not like it's not a requirement because like you can just dive into Star Wars. Yeah. And just have fun with the universe and the story that they're telling in that game. Yeah, exactly. So if they're doing that, it's not like a big, mandatory need that I have to watch all the Star Wars films in order to understand the plot, what's going on with Jedi Survivor and Fallen Order, and all that, right? Whereas James Gunn, he's like, we got to make everything connect with everything. So the animated shows connect with the movies connect to the games connect to the movies. No, that's going to make it so complicated. The reason why I am advocating for a gaming universe is because that's only in the universe of the games. The games connect to the games. That's what I want. That's what Insomniac seems to be doing with Wolverine and Spider-Man, which is great. And that they're creating their own standalone Marvel universe, which is awesome. But you don't have to watch the movies or the shows or whatever to make that make sense. Whereas, like, James Gunn wants everything to connect with everything, and that's going to ruin the transparency and the logic behind all the holy shit, like the games, the story that's being told.
What?
Dracula just did a super finishing move on the Hunter.
And plus, like to get off what you were saying, the biggest problem with trying to connect everything, especially like stuff like the games or whatever to the movies, the biggest problem with that is that it takes away the creative freedom, like the games, for instance. It takes away the creative freedom that they could do with the games. That's why I think games should be separate from the movies, because then there's more creative freedom in what you can do. And plus, the difference between Star Wars compared to like Marvel and DC is that Star Wars is a completely different franchise in comparison to Marvel and DC, because the way those franchises operate is different. Because Marvel and DC, it's comics, and not just that, but they have different universes and continuities and whatever.
Exactly, multiple iterations is a mainline thing in all comics. So it's like the Guardians from the movie aren't the same as the Guardians from the comic or the games. They're all their own original thing, which allows growth and innovation and depth to occur for each universe. Whereas if you monopolize it, what James Gunn is doing is monopolizing it into all one singular entity, then there's no freedom for creativity to take root into the universe.
Exactly, dude. That's why, like, Star Wars works, is the reason why it works with Star Wars is because you can do like your own thing. Like it's kind of like what you said earlier. Like it's not necessarily required. Like with the new Star Wars games, for instance, it's not required to watch Episode 3 or whatever, but you can still like enjoy it on its own without having to know all this other stuff to understand everything. Like what seems to be the case with James Gunn, for instance. That's why I'm not like I probably said in numerous live streams before, that's why I'm against this whole idea of connecting everything together, because then you're just taking away the freedom to tell the stories that people may want to tell in one media or another.
Yes. And we win. Nicely done. We just beat the game. We beat Minecraft, boys. I mean, Midnight Suns. I'm kidding. But yeah. But we did it.
Like, okay. Like, instead of connecting everything, you know, in one single, why not just make a universe that is just focused on the game, and then have another universe that just connects to the movies, TV shows, and animation. That's about it. Like, you have those three, then the games are their own entire thing. Like, you could create a universe or not, but just make games a different continuity from that of the movies and shows. That's basically my suggestion. Like, just basically make it into a different, like, basically make a different continuity, different universes. Don't make everything into one singular universe.
Yeah, again, the whole forced connectivity thing is like cancer, in my opinion, to the whole ingenuity that can take place within the comics and the movies and the games, individually living in their own worlds.
You're all right now. You came back for me.
Exactly.
Of course we
oh my god. Malcolm Rodriguez asks his question. What is the best and worst Pixar movie? Oh god.
I know, well, my grandmother was a huge fan of Up. That was her favorite Pixar movie, is Up. Me, I mean, I love Toy Story. What are other ones?
Incredibles.
Yeah, oh,
that was a good one.
That's my favorite.
That's probably my favorite.
That is the best one.
That's also my favorite.
Yeah.
My least favorite? I have no idea, to be honest.
I'm not a fan of the newer stuff, I will say.
You can sleep in my room tonight.
Okay, that's fair.
My least favorite is probably Cars 2.
Don't worry about it.
I think that's valid.
Yeah, like I don't like Cars 2 at all. It just basically feels like an entirely different movie, because it basically feels like it has nothing to do with everything from the first movie or even the third movie. The third movie is like, okay, but like the first one is obviously the best one in the Cars.
Oh yeah.
But my favorite Pixar movie is definitely WALL-E.
Yeah,
dude,
WALL-E's
I
fantastic.
love that movie as a kid, bro. That movie is a masterpiece. No one can tell me otherwise.
I'm alright.
Yeah.
Well, I think Dahlia's hair's different right now in this
I
cutscene.
don't know how to describe it.
Pink and blue. It was black before, wasn't it?
Darker.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
She's a Midnight Sun now. Let's go. Is she?
Darkness within me too. I understand.
Is she gonna be a playable character? No. That'd be shocking.
I don't want it to linger.
Boys, I hate to do this to you all, but I unfortunately have to head off.
Oh man.
Oh, okay.
I wish I could stay, but I gotta go back to work, unfortunately. But I will say, like, as usual, it was a blast hanging out and just chilling with you, especially on my work lunch. So it was nice to chat with you all for a bit about, you know, everything as usual, because I always have a blast no matter what. But thanks for having me as always, and I guess I'll see you all on the next stream, whenever that's gonna be.
If I could just control the corruption. Tell it where to go.
Okay.
Yes, it would.
Boy.
Bye.
Bye, Andrew.
I guess we'll see.
Ouch.
You know, I'm actually surprised that you all came to rescue me.
I need to play this game again from the very start with all the DLCs now, because it's going to be so much more fun to do that.
What is next for you?
Which I'm assuming you're gonna do that on your own time. You're
Yes, on my own, not for the stream. No, on my own free time to play through, because it's that good.
So technically, chat, this is going to be the very last Marvel.
Yes.
Midnight Sun stream.
Yes, we said that at the beginning. Like, it's
Sadness.
family. It's like Fast X or whatever Fast and Furious it is. Just like it's all about family. This is the big family we finally got, and we're done.
One last ride.
One last ride. Yes.
Unkind to her in the sewer.
Oh my god.
I spoke out of anger.
But at least if we're getting a PlayStation showcase this month, which I'm begging.
Well, now if we have this news to take into consideration, we get a PlayStation showcase by the end of this month and news from PlayStation during Summer Game Fest.
Yep.
We are in for a treat, boys.
And I called it. I called it a month ago.
I
1st.
would not think that would happen because I would think PlayStation would want to do their own thing, but I guess they're like, let's do both. So why not?
I said.
But they're there, but will Spider-Man be there? Probably not, is what I'm thinking. But what would they show during this event?
We're just gonna have to wait and see.
That's true.
Okay.
We gotta wait 3 weeks.
Oh my
3
god.
weeks.
I can't wait that long.
It's insert the but I want it now.
But I want it now,
Peter
dear.
Griffin.
Smash my TV. Grr.
Smash
Rar.
everything
Waiting that long for
momentarily.
news. Yes.
Like okay. Boys, let's see. Which one do you think is gonna show Spider-Man 2 first? PlayStation Showcase or Summer Game Fest?
They thought I was one of the X-Men.
Well, first we gotta see if there is a PlayStation Showcase.
Yeah.
We built up trust.
You think it'll, like, you mean like when we will... Well, because with the State of Play, they say... Because the State of Play is different from the showcase, right? So the State of Play, they're like, Suicide Squad's our big focus for this event, and that they literally showed it last, right? So I think for this, if it's the showcase is going to happen, everyone is expecting at this point for Spider-Man 2 to be there, even though they've said... These are all rumors, by the way. Rumors and teases from industry insiders like Jeff Grubb. None of this is confirmed, but we're just expecting it to happen because it's about damn time it happened. So when it does happen, I would think that they would start early, maybe, with Spider-Man 2 gameplay or reveal or whatever, and then end it with like another big upcoming reveal that we don't know about yet to, you know, further...
Me too.
push, you know, PlayStation towards more game releases.
I hope so.
Or to build a hype. It's a weird trying to say.
See you later, Dahlia.
I hope so.
Okay, nice. What about who's next? Blade and Storm. Well, let's talk to Storm last. What's going on with Blade? Was that the last? That must have been the last mission because we fought Dracula and Sin at once with Storm and Blade. He left. We didn't kill him. He still left, so we could come back. More DLC confirmed. I hope.
How do you think?
I would love for a character pack 2 to come out for this game.
Not even the tiniest bit satisfied?
All right, it was a little satisfying, but ask me again when
Yeah, see, when he kills the guy, so he's gonna come back. It's like unfinished business, so he's gonna come back again and kill Dracula for real. I hope. Where the heck? Wait, what? Storm is... Oh, he's in the... Wait, what? We're in the war room. Oh, she's right there. Okay.
You spoke with Dahlia.
I don't know why she's near the...
Yes. I wanted to check in on her.
The war council table.
I appreciate you doing that.
What's it called?
I spoke with her as well.
Control.
The war... Did you call it the war table?
Yeah, because they called that, but like the other... This Iron Man tech table thing. I forgot what it was called. It's called Control.
Okay, because when you said word table, I
yeah,
got
Avengers PTSD. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, that's not right. That's not right. No, this. What's it called? Central, not Control. Central. But this right here.
Okay.
Mirror table. Sorry, mirror table. But they call it the war room. See, it's on the map right there. The war room. So.
Okay.
It's a bit.
I'm just saying, from now on, every game I hear that they have a war table, I'm just gonna get PTSD. From
yeah. Flashback, just like struggling. It's like, yeah, it hurts
or
to
like,
think about
welcome
that.
to this week's war table.
Yeah, this week's after like months of waiting. Like, Jesus Christ, this month's war table more like this year's actually.
Yeah, but we're not getting any more of those, you know, weekly war tables.
Anything else on your mind?
Right.
Thanks, Carol.
Okay, we talked to everybody, huh? All right, let's see.
Oh,
wait, Map, there's one more? Is that Carol? We just talked to her.
Like when
we just talked to you, Carol.
When he said war table, it's like, wait, did he just say war table?
Did he say what I think he just said? Yeah, exactly. It's like it's like a slur at that point. Like, whoa, what did you just say? Like it's like an offensive statement that they talk about.
It just when I heard war table, just bring me
war room. Oh, that's fine. War table. What to me? Yeah, like that, like the back and forth.
That's like a trigger.
Oh, see, there's more Storm stuff. There's more missions. Is there? What's going on? What now, Storm?
So then is this the longest DLC out of all of them?
Ah, she went to Xavier's school. Let's go. She went to the X-Men.
She's got the safety of her Morlocks to consider.
Or did she go to the Xavier School of Non-Gifted Asian Kids?
Yeah, non-gifted age for the gifted Asian kids from superhero movie.
Yeah.
Many heroes you might wait, what does he say? Many heroes you might see here are familiar, like Wolverine, and other heroes like Sneezo.
We have.
Oh wait! He even says the Storm. Hey Storm, you look like you're putting on a little weight. He says it in the movie. Oh my god, that's right.
Perfect.
He's just literally perfect. It was her idea. She proposed the X-Men and the Morlocks shared space. Yeah, so her and the Morlocks are safe at the Xavier School to better understand one another. That's smart. It's a recipe for disaster. You're the reason for that. You did, Storm. There you go. That's the right answer.
This was all.
Oh my god! Like someone in the chat just said, the war table is the N-word for superhero gamer.
Yes. So, Professor, what's the secret that I need to learn how to fly? Well, you see, Xavier! Oh, shit.
Shit.
Well, you gonna tell me why I found her hiding in your closet? But Pumpkin, I don't see nobody. Oh, you don't? Punch. Ah!
Invisible Girl?
Apparently
Probably not invisible enough.
I love it. We can quote the movie so much because it's that good. Oh, my goodness.
How do I know that baby's mine? Because he can do this.
Because he can do this. Oh my god.
You really want to know the secret to flying?
Make
a costume, shithead!
Swear to God, they get dumber and dumber every year. Oh my god. This whole stream could have been just us quoting a superhero movie. Because it's that iconic.
We have
sorry,
kids that
Mr.
can walk
Matthew
through
Gaming
walls.
President, what has he said in the comments? We haven't read your post. I apologize.
There's no face cam, Evan.
I have one, but in my where I'm staying at, it's not really optimal for streaming.
Back again.
I'm even shocked I'm able to stream now, to be honest. But yeah, for where I'm living at, and also my roommate wouldn't like it because we share. It's my TV that I brought here to our dorm room, but we share it, so it's not like I can make it all mine. So I have to take him into consideration too. So I can't make it like the gaming setup for me and the channel. It's it'd be crowded, and I don't think we have enough outlets really even to fit all the stuff that I need to set up the, what's it called, the face cam.
Wait until Evan gets like a freaking gaming PC.
I don't even have a gaming PC. That's the thing. I don't even have a Twitch channel or a gaming PC to run the Twitch channel through. So that's how bad it is. This is going to be a huge. This upgrade's already goated. Shove applies forceful knockback until the end of a turn. That one is that's going to be so helpful. I found that it's not about how hard you strike the target, but where you land the blow. Find just the right spot, and there'll be a feather in the wind. Aurora Monroe, nice. Super handy. And what's this one? Danger Close. The more I learn about the Danger Room from Aurora, the more impressed I am. And I don't like being impressed by others. It's not natural. This new version of the Threat Room should bring the Midnight Suns just about even with those X-folks. Tony Stark. Add villains, choose enemies, and mission level for Threat Room training missions. Hell yes. Let's go. So okay, it's 108. I have class at 2. We're going to do one more mission. We're going to check out the Threat Room, and then the stream is going to end because I got to bounce. But this has been great. We got to go. These DLC packs have been fantastic, and Storm's missions were great. I think it was really cool to see her in action and also elaborate more on the X-Men side of the story for the Midnight Suns. I think she's a great addition to the team. Let's see, where's Storm at? We got Livewire. We have that one already. So we can get rid of that. Storm Shield, we have that one already. Get rid of that. Get rid of it again. And the Hunter, what do we got? Nothing. All normal attacks, all modded, all set. Nice. And that's it. Right? What's this? Craft. Oh, that's a side mission. Okay. Oh, but we need to go to the hero, the central base, see what's going on. Oh, yeah. Deadpool and Iron Man. Oh, shoot. That was a cool looking comic cover. Oh, that's a cool one, too. I love the comic cover mechanic in this game. It's so awesome. I'm going to buy Intel, because why not?
I'm here if you need me.
No more hero ops. Great. Okay, one more mission to Storm. No. Oh, wait. What? Oh, no! There is another mission. Final chapter. A new story mission is now available on the mirror table. This mission to the end of the vampire threat once and for all may be taken at any time. Oh, there is a final mission! Let's go!
Here we go.
Where is it?
This is
story mission. Blade is not available. Tomb of Dracula. Is that it? Oh, because I put him in the frickin' hot tub. Damn! Alright, so I gotta quickly go through this, an easy mission, and then we'll be all set.
Just to let you know, guys, we've been streaming for over 30
3 hours. Yes! Yeah, over 3 minutes. Yeah. We have definitely been streaming over 3 minutes.
Okay. Yeah.
1000%. No doubt about that. No doubt about that, Ghosty. Great time management.
Great observation.
Great observation. Oh, man. Now I gotta hurry up. Damn. Now I gotta see if I can do this before time runs out.
30 minutes, my time has stopped.
Oh, man.
Sorry, okay.
We're professionals, guys.
It's 3 hours and 33 minutes. That's what I meant to say.
Maybe I should have gotten Venom for this, because there's a lot of guys here. Oh, let's go. Already, game's over. Best card in the game. Here we go. The Midnight Sun Special. Woo! I love how this move looks. Hell yes. Was it the Infinite Spider, or whatever it's called? Chain Strike. Okay, 1, 2. I'm going to get 3 over here. Bink. Bop. Bada boop bop pow. Alright. Yeah. These multiplying enemies are the worst. And a level up for Spidey. Let's go. Alright, up here. Hell yes. Okay, goodbye. And it's free. Woohoo! His moveset is so cool to just watch.
This would be a lot easier if you guys just give up now.
Yeah, get this guy out of here. Boom. The shield's bugging me. Okay. 3 free moves gone. Infinite Spiders done for, but that move is sick. Okay, so now I'm going to do this. That's a free card. And that's a free card. And this is a card I can play. I'm just blazing through this little mission just so we can get to the final story mission. Gale Force Quick. So on this guy, right? Or maybe them. Yes! Let's go. Woo! Storm's look is awesome. Her default look is... I like her cape. The trapezoid-looking cape. Okay, that did nothing, really.
Okay.
How many heroism do I have? 6? How much is it? Wait, curse? 3. Okay. If I do curse on this guy, who am I going to do?
Casper Gamer in the chat says...
You know what? Just get rid of this dog.
He's asking to Evan. Evan, do you think Spider-Man 3 and the X-Men game will be cross-gen, or they will be next-gen exclusive?
I mean, you should already know that the answer to that. Next gen only. Spider-Man 2 and Wolverine are already going to be only on PS5, so it would make only sense for Spider-Man 3, whenever that gets made, and
whatever other Marvel game or game in general Insomniac is working on is going to be either nowadays it's only going to be only on the PS5 or the PS6 whenever that comes out. So they're like, yeah, the last cross-gen game that Insomniac made was Miles Morales. Everything else in the future is going to be next-gen only.
Yeah, like Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart is the first next-gen game they made.
And that was awesome. Even Miles Morales, like that, yeah, it was on PS5, but that wasn't their fully next-gen only game. That was Ratchet & Clank, for sure.
Ratchet & Clank. And I think Marvel Spider-Man 2, since it's a PS5 exclusive, is going to be able to push the boundaries.
Yeah.
And you would do stuff that the first game Marvel couldn't do because they could cross-gen.
Yes.
So, yeah,
oh, Meteor Slam. Bop! Dead. Goodbye. Over. Do we have the... Yes, we can. Okay, good. Now we got the supplies, and now we just have to beat everybody, right? Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, all even for all developers, not just Insomniac, but all future games from developers are going to be next-gen only. Wonder Woman's going to be next-gen only. Iron Man, Captain America, Black Panther, the EA Marvel games, all of them. Only next-gen.
Yes. And hopefully we get remakes of games that actually deserve to be remade. Infamous 1, please.
Yes. That's all I ask for, baby.
Or baby, or you know, if they announce like a Ghost of Tsushima 2, like a sequel.
Yeah. Well, that's probably what Sucker Punch is working on right now.
Yeah.
I want them to work on another Infamous game or something, but yeah, Ghost makes the most sense.
Yeah, it just makes more sense since the Ghost of Tsushima actually sold really well, and it got critical praise. So I will not be surprised if the next game they worked on is a sequel to that.
Yeah.
There's that. Mr. Matthew Gaming President asks, Evan, when do you think the PlayStation Showcase will be announced on what day? May 25th, hopefully.
It might, honestly, well, that's when it could happen, but he's asking when it could be announced. So I think anything next week, it might be as early as Monday, to be honest. All these rumors have been surfacing so much frequently that I think they might just want to finally announce it just to get over and out there, you know, for people to finally just stop pestering about it. So I think Monday at the earliest is when we could see something. If anything else, maybe Tuesday, because Tuesdays are always big game news days for games. So we could see stuff there, or potentially Wednesday as well. But I think Monday or Tuesday are the best options.
Yes. Most likely, or at least we hope so.
But definitely, again, we are so close to an announcement at this point that it could happen any day now. So keep your eyes peeled. And on the channel for whenever I talk about it for videos.
And mine too.
And yet, well, Franco, you haven't made videos yet for any of the news that's been going on.
Well,
Where you been?
I'm sorry. Well, guess what? Well, I actually, well, for your information, I just finished recording a new one just before I came on here.
There you go.
So you're welcome. All right.
There you go.
There you go. You're welcome. All right. I'm 10 subscribers away from hitting that 600 mark. Okay.
There you go.
We can all stop making the joke of oh, Franco, you have not uploaded any video in 6 months.
Was your last video like a week or so ago? No.
Week or 2 weeks,
when.
maybe. Yeah, I think it's 2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks.
There you go.
Okay. So at least we can stop making the joke of Franco, you have not uploaded a video in 84 years.
Or it's been 84 years.
84 years.
Since your last upload. Where's that
man?
video, Franco?
This is bad. I need like. There's so many enemies on the field, but I don't have like any big like area of effect attack moves. I just have to get them one at a time. And I try to do this isn't even the main mission. I need to do the main mission before I have to go to class. Damn, or else I'm going to have to do another one, but I don't want to do another one. I want to end it here. Wait a minute. If I got to get rid of this clone enemy over here.
Let me win, game.
Let me win, please.
Just
let my suffering end.
So I can go.
I'm actually not suffering. I'm having a great time, but I don't want to miss my class, so that's the only problem. Okay, come on, skip, go, go, go.
My sisters and I will soon be rewarded.
Whoa. Ouch. They're going after Storm all the time. Knock it off. Leave her alone. They keep doing that damn health regen move. It's getting annoying. All right, Spider-Man, let's wrap this up, okay? He's gonna get both of them in this one move. Let's go. Knock over to Nico, why don't you? Goodbye. Boom, boom. That was sick. The web throw was such a good move in this game. 2 out cold. All right, what do we have now? I'm gonna get rid of this one.
Oh my god. Apparently someone on Twitter says that the gameplay review / trailer for Marvel's Spider-Man 2 will change the trajectory of Spider-Man Twitter for the rest of time. Apparently. So I can only imagine, like, when that trailer finally reveals itself, I can only imagine how insane all of us are gonna be when that gets revealed.
Yeah.
I already know for certain that the second that trailer comes out, I don't think I'm gonna do anything else in a day other than rewatch that trailer in gameplay, probably 1,000 times just to.
Yep. Everybody watching that is gonna feel the same way. There's 1 dog left, and I have 0. Okay, I do have a card left. Okay, can I just destroy you, please? This is gonna be overkill for this dog. This giant magic vortex of death, but all right. Goodbye. Boom. Destroyed.
Is that it?
Man. 400 damage on a 1-hit kill enemy. Nice job, Nico. All right. Story mission time. Will I be able to do it after this or before the class starts? I might get there late, but whatever. All right. A little blood magic. 40 minutes left, or 38 minutes left, to actually be more specific. Do I have the power to get it done on time?
Do you have the strength to...
What would it be? Was it another boss fight with Dracula? I thought we just got rid of him! We just fought him!
Well, let's find out.
We have to do it again? Like, we just... Why?
Ancient one.
Why would we do it a second time? Okay. I don't even know.
Again?
Again. Let's hang out with Nico. Meditation. Man, I'm digging, all the story DLC for, again, in order of from how they play in the gameplay and the story narrative that is attached to the characters. Venom's number 1, Deadpool's number 2, Morbius is number 3, Storm is number 4. I like Storm's story, but the others were better, in my opinion.
Meditating.
So you say that it was.
It is all yowls,
mid.
honks, and screeches, much like demons as they expire.
So you're saying that Storm was mid Storm?
No. She was not mid. She was good, like from the story. I got to play it again just without being distracted, but I really liked how her narrative tied in a lot to the X-Men, and it really emphasized their importance of being here in the first place.
Well, I had fun.
All right, friendship increased. What do we got now? We got we got the threat room to upgrade, but then we got the story mission to do.
my god, like, this is insane. So I'm just reading.
But that
this.
shows
This
it's good. It's bang for your buck. That you're getting a lot. You're getting the most content possible from this story mission with Storm to end the DLC, but also like an epilogue mission that you get to fight Dracula. I'm assuming fight him again. That's shocking to me, but appreciated. Which I've never understood the argument. Video games are too long. Dumbass, that's what they're supposed to be. Why would you want to play a game that's shorter than a movie or a show or something? You want a game to be longer than any of those combined. That's why Persona 5 Royal is literally, what, $60? Even on PS5, it's still $60, and it's still, like, one of the most amazing narratives I've ever played in any game. I don't need these moves. Let's see, Deadpool. Edit the deck. Mag dump. Get that out of here. Also, that get out of here. Okay, good question, Blazing Flame. Hey, Evan, are you going to live stream your reaction to the PlayStation Showcase? No, I'm not going to live stream it because I've never been able to figure out how to live stream through my laptop, but I will record my live reaction to the stream when it happens and post that once it's available to post, which is what I've done with all the other previous PlayStation showcases in the past.
It's not much.
There we go. I may have stretched the truth to Tony about some of the things the Danger Room could actually do. It was Magic's idea. She said any sense of inferiority would bring the best out of him. I think she was right. Aurora Monroe. Nice. We have the final threat room to upgrade, and then we got the story mission, and we're done. And will I be able to do all this in 35 minutes? I have no idea, but I will try my best.
Sometimes he's gonna speed run
the hell out of it. Yeah, exactly. I have no idea if I'll be able to manage, but we'll try.
Hey, to quote Toby from Spider-Man 3, go Spider, go.
Go Spider, go. Wait, what? Spider-Man 3?
The movie tie-in.
Oh, wait. What?
The movie tie-in game. The one during Scorpion, like, and all the doors are starting, like, it's going on lockdown.
He says that? Oh, yes, he does! God. I was thinking, like, one of the NPCs or something who say that, or, like, the woman in Spider-Man 2 where she saves from the car, and she, like, it's a web, you know, and she's shocked by that.
No.
I was thinking of that. Yeah, the game, where he's, like, he's dodging Scorpion's laser blast.
Yeah, I love how he was genuinely confused.
I had a brain fart.
Like,
yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
My brain, because I'm thinking of the movies and stuff while playing the game, while thinking of the story from the previous games. Like, wait, what is this? Yeah, that's right. He does say that when he's chasing Scorpion.
Okay, so I'm just reading this, and it turns out that Twitter is now putting a policy where.
Oh, see, Storm's already here. She knows what's going on. Blade, where you at? All right, Tomb of Dracula. Sorry, Ghosty. Let me read this first. Blade, Morbius, Whoa! 5 characters. Blade, Morbius, Deadpool, Venom, and Storm are heading to Dracula's base. Venom too? Oh! Wait, it's all the DLC characters. Oh! Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be fire.
Enough is enough.
Okay, now we have to do it.
Now we have to do it. Damn it, dude! Am I gonna be doing this in 30 minutes? Probably not. Shit.
You can do it. You can do it.
You can do it.
This is long.
Come on.
Oh, it's so cool. It's all the DLC characters. Oh, I love it. Hey! Deadpool with the comic references. 2016. Come on. That's when his first movie came out.
But no, I myself have no clue where Big D and his army
Big D.
of Foo-Fangers might be.
Foo-Fangers! I love it.
Depends. You hiring?
Oh my god, Deadpool, chill out. I love Eddie's little tank top, the Venom symbol on it.
Faint gamma signature, so I cross-referenced central satellite data to find concentrations of the stuff.
This is so comic accurate right now.
Never flies commercial. She thinks she's too good for it, right? So I checked SHIELD data on private flights with suspected Hydra connections around the time she first showed up in New York, then traced back to the point of origin. Oh, and that sunlight serum is basically magic in a bottle. I had a hunch the mirror table could pick up vats of the stuff. If they shipped it anywhere, why not home base? When you put those locations together and see where they...
Oh my god, he's triangulating his... He doxed him. He docks Dracula.
Dracula. And Sin, yes. You know I'm a journalist, right?
By the goddess. What are we waiting for?
Nice. All of them at once. They're all in their Midnight Sun suits, except for Storm, because we don't have her outfit yet, but that's awesome. All right, this is going to be fire. How long is this boss fight going to be?
Imagine if it's like, he says, "Oh, I'm going to defeat him in 35 minutes," and it takes him like 5 hours to beat him.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's going to take like 2.5 years for me to beat this or something. I have no idea, but again, as I said previously, it won't be too bad if I miss the class because I already did my assignment for it. It would just be there to watch the other people's presentations, but I still want to be there. But if I'm there late, I think that'll be okay. It would be the only class I'd be late for in my entire semester, so I'm not too bothered by it.
They're gonna ask to Evan.
This is so cool, dude! Are you kidding me? This is like a Marvel Comics dream. Look how cool this looks! That is sick. What Marvel game would you see getting Venom, Storm, Blade, Deadpool, and Morbius teaming up with each other, raiding Dracula's fortress?
But also, that shot with the lightning was gorgeous. Like,
Wasn't that
is
sick?
cinema.
Eat anything behind us? Oh, snap. No, bring him back! What are you doing? Oh! Oh!
Deadpool, Morbius, anything comes across that bridge.
Less talking, more shooting, right, Doc?
And we get more Deadpool too. Come on, and Morbius. Like, this is awesome.
To make a few house calls.
Okay, the countdown starts now in 30 minutes. Go.
In 30 minutes. It literally does start now. Oh my god. All right. Sim will turn her allies into Hemeless attack. Yeah, we got it. Okay. We know Morbius's moves. Come on.
Most people could point out
This is where
I'm gonna go so fast.
That's because it's pronounced pen.
Like we're gonna see that touching. Like he's gonna cool up this mission.
Yeah, charm Sin. This is so cool, dude. Nice. She blasted the Hemolisk. Morbius has filled. It's not gonna be the bloodlust, but yes, we know this. I don't know why the game's tutorializing me on stuff I've already been through. Maybe because everyone's here, so we finally get to see what's going on. Yeah, get rid of this egg sack right now, Blade. Come on. Enough of this. Uh-oh. Oh, no. It's too late. Wait, Storm's not here. Oh, it's just Blade, Deadpool, and Morbius right now. That's right. Okay, the thing just exploded. Overpowered to... You know what? Yes. Goodbye.
He's asking, will you do a review of Midnight Suns?
I should. I think... Didn't I talk about it? No. Oh, no, I think I waited until the DLC was available, so probably I might now. Yeah, finally.
Yeah. About damn time.
Well, it's not my fault because all the DLC is not included yet. So I have to want to wait until the full game is completed to talk about it. But I also did not get an early review copy. No, wait, did I? I can't remember. I forget. But I know for a fact that I was able to talk about it when it came out because it wasn't available to download digitally, so I got the physical version. No, yeah, because I got the Legendary Edition at GameStop. Oh, I think it was because when I was moving out of the house. So I didn't have, like, time to do anything like that, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, that's probably the main reason why.
Boink, bink, wait, oh! I don't know if I should have done that. Why you do this? Can I bum rush Sin into... No! I have to be, like, over here. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to move Blade. So I'm going to move Blade. I don't know why he's not moving. Here. Yes. Okay, and I'm going to get rid of Morbius's Midnight Suns ability. Sorry, Morbius. But then I'm going to bum rush Sin into this. And she's gone. And that takes out one of her health bars. Okay. Oh, I could have done more environmental attacks. Shoot. Oh, well. This is awesome. This is like Endgame meets, like, supernatural, like, goth Marvel. And it's sick. Vampires and Dracula and Sin and a huge evil castle. Come on, like, this is... How could you not be hyped by this?
Apparently, the people that did not play the game.
Yeah. Losers.
People play like, oh, like the card base, and oh, who wants to like bond with like the teammates? Like, oh,
shut the heck up. Yeah, like, come on now.
Like literally every single review I've seen, like that's the negatives. Like, oh, you know, I don't like that you like.
See, look at it!
To, like,
Deadpool literally just said it. Little me storming Dracula's castle with a Daywalker and a living vampire. What a crossover! Even Deadpool is acknowledging how cool this is. Come on. You can't not love this game, dude. What do we got? Hero combo on Sin. Let's go. Goodbye. With Deadpool and Blade. How is this not like the coolest game ever made?
Like top 10 Marvel games.
Big. Literally a top 10 for me easily. I would play this over Ultimate Alliance any day.
Oh my god! So that's a bit of a hot
Yes,
take.
it is. That's how I'm saying. That's how good it is. What if I do Sin again? If I wait, I just have to kill her, right? I don't have to kill everyone else. She's done. Yep, that's it. Nice.
We're like two peas in a pod.
Okay, game over.
Boom.
We're done, boys.
Beat the game. How was that? That was 5 minutes. That took 5 minutes. Okay, we're making progress. This will be literally the craziest stream of all time if I'm able to beat this before 2.
If we're able to, this is gonna be the most intense clutch.
Yeah,
more
intense
than the Ultimate.
I was just gonna say that. Yes, it's more clutch than the Ultimate Spider-Man Radioactive Replay. That's amazing that you were thinking the same exact thing. Green Goblin who? No, Midnight Suns.
Green Goblin who? Spider-Man with no health who?
Who? No. Speed running through Midnight Suns.
Like seriously, will this actually happen?
I'm wondering. I have no idea.
Like now I'm curious. Hey,
is she
chat,
dead?
Listen.
Oh! Storm just blasted her to smithereens. Oh no! Oh! Finish her. That was awesome.
Was that your full power?
And then some.
Nice. Venom.
Venom and Storm with me. Morbius, Deadpool. Can you buy us some time?
There we go.
Time for what?
Let me guess. Tombside chat with Vladdy the Vamp Daddy?
More of a pointed discussion.
This is so cool, dude. This is like the coolest Marvel DLC I've ever seen in my life.
Like this is probably like one of the most like incredible like finales to any Marvel game ever.
Yes. And it's like not even it's like not even the main. It's like a side story for the whole game because this takes place before the final mission of the game, and I won't spoil what happens at the final mission of the game. But this is all before that final fight with Lilith, so it's crazy how much depth they're putting in just this little side story with Dracula, and he's still kicking around, causing chaos.
Like if we can actually clutch this will be more clutch than the Green Goblin Ultimate Spider-Man or the final pizza mission in Spider-Man 2.
Oh my god, yes. Absolutely the final pizza mission in Spider-Man 2. He's still kicking, dude. This guy has been on our nerves for 4 DLCs now. For 5 months, right? Wait, when did the first DLC come out? December? No.
Well, when did the game come out?
December. Oh yeah, so the game came out in December. Deadpool came out in January. That's right, they were monthly releases. There was no DLC in April because they skipped that to have Storm coincide with the launch of the cross-gen releases.
Yeah.
So, he's been messing with us for 5 months.
Your game is coming to an end.
Yeah, see? Your game's coming to an end. Literally.
Alright, this is it. This
is it. Can I take him out in less than 25 minutes?
22 minutes. You got 22
22 minutes? Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
21 now.
Relentless. Go, Blade. Go. Get him.
All right, let's go. You got 21 minutes.
I can do that. I think I can do that.
Can you finish him in a world record time?
I think so.
In Evan Flarker world record time.
World record speed. Let's go, Blade. Come on. Woo! Dang, the delayed explosion. That was sick. Hey, even Venom wants to team up with Blade. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, that hit. That hurt, Dracula. I'll give you that. But check this out. Those little fire urns, they are going to be your undoing.
Casual Gamer asked, hey Evan, are you going to San Diego Comic-Con?
I would love to. I don't know if I'll be able to, but I really hope I can. Especially if you know, Marvel Games ends up being there, I would have to go. I mean, Marvel invited me to go there in 2018. They personally, you know, invited me with a free press badge. So I hope maybe they could be able to do that again. I would hope, but we shall see. Oh wait, I can just bum rush Dracula into Venom, right? Yes! Let's go! Get wrecked. Destroyed. Didn't even have to use a card on him, just bum rushed him into oblivion. Alright. Next turn. Can I do this for Storm? Where do I go?
I think this might be the longest stream we would. Actually, no. I think the longest stream that we did was freaking Spider-Man.
Might have been one of the charity streams or something.
No, I think it was Spider-Man. Avengers.
Was it? That one?
Yeah.
That was 6 hours? Jesus Christ, that game is a cancer.
And you were forced to stop because the
because the game glitched? That's right.
And you were forced to stop. So if it hadn't, you would have kept on going.
I would have kept on going if it were not for the game thanking me to just end it all there.
Like, take a break.
Yeah, like, no thanks. That I should have just deleted the game off my PS5 right then and there, but for whatever reason I kept going.
Yeah, until they announced that the game was no longer getting any...
20 minutes? No, 19 minutes. Oh!
Yeah, 19 minutes.
Oh my God. This is
This is the ultimate clutch on your channel.
Yes. All right, quick strike. Come on, Blade, hurry up.
How many times must you fail before you accept?
If you do this, everyone in the community is gonna give you the badge of honor and respect.
Yes. Yeah, who was it? The 13 people watching? Yeah. Great.
I simply gave you a reason to indulge them. And now, we will satisfy them with your flesh.
This is such a cool boss fight, dude. Quick toss into the urn. No, what's more damage? Into a person or into an urn? No urn, because do both. Bink, get the urn and the egg sack. Nice. We're laying waste. Alright, come on. KO, good. Okay, goodbye egg sack. Now what do we got? We got 2 minions, 1 vampire, and Dracula. And a quick strike, I can do that on him. So goodbye.
Casual Gamer asked, Evan, you're the most honest and wholesome person I've seen on YouTube.
Thank you, Casual Gamer. I appreciate your support. It means a lot. I do it for you guys.
Keep being amazing. And much love and support. Been watching since 2016.
Thank you so much, dude. Hopefully I'm doing you justice with the videos and streams then. No! He got health back. Oh, no! Oh, wait. Can I take it back from him? Yes! Go, Blade.
Go, ninja. Go, ninja. Go.
You kissed the mother with that mouth?
All right. And chain one. I can only chain one, huh? No, wait. Let me redraw. No! Yeah, redraw. No, I don't have any redraws. Oh, shoot. Okay, let's get this minion out of here. I feel like he's going to be a problem, so I'll just get rid of him now.
Franco, let's make a bet. If Evan actually wins this,
and bum rush Dracula into Venom right now. Go. Bink. Okay.
You shouldn't have tried us.
Like how much?
Oh wait,
how much you want?
Storm over here. Yep, and then shove Dracula into the, or shove the thing into Dracula. Right? No! Oh, I need 2! No! Ah! Okay. Shoot. Wait, if I do another move, let's get... I don't need the stun, I don't think. And then Venom. Shove him into Blade right now. Bink. Boom! There we go! We're dealing damage. Alright. Alright, alright. We're doing okay. 15 minutes! Oh, Jesus. Alright.
Franco, how much you want to bet that Evan has this?
No, I think I got it right now. Do I? 1, 2. We did it! We just won, boys.
Did we do it?
Yes!
Woo!
Get wrecked. Haha. Nice. Boom. Now is that it, or is there a final thing? See? Even Deadpool loves the boss fight reference. This is so cool, dude. This has to be it. This man's been toying. Oh! Oh, that was disgusting. That was awesome, though. Deadpool's leg got broken in the forward. That was awesome.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Look how cool this is! Look at Venom being a badass, dude! Come on! I wish Storm was in her Midnight Suns outfit, but we don't have enough time to level up for friendship.
Resident Evil player asked, how much time does Evan have now?
15
Was
minutes.
it 50 minutes? Yeah. I have to leave at 2, or be at my class by 2, but... Look at Blade! Look at this slow-mo sickness! Oh! Oh! Look how freaking badass they make Blade in this game. Look, the Blade movie, I already can tell you the Blade movie is not going to come as close as this game is. Look at him! Vampire Hunter Blade himself, dude, doing what he does best. No, get your hands off Venom. Oh, snap. Let's go, Eddie! Yes! Yo! Oh! He put a stake in his heart. Oh! Right back in the coffin.
In the casket too.
Yes. That was fire.
Bet you, if there's ever a Midnight Suns movie, nothing will ever come close to this.
Not even close. The Blade movie can suck it. Hey, look at Venom is the one to put the cover on Dracula's coffin. Get the hell out of here.
That badass.
You had it handled. My concern, as always, is the bigger picture.
Of course, Doc. Morbius always got to be the smartest one in the room. Oh, that's disgusting with Deadpool's leg. That's awesome, though.
He'll be like, oh, my leg.
Yeah. Oh. They're gone, yes! Destroyed. Oh, that's gross.
Get right. Get right.
Nicely done.
Never been so happy to see a shiny blue hole.
Oh.
Die, monster. You don't belong.
Ew, wait, what? Oh, God. Did you hear what Dimple just said? That was disgusting. That's amazing. Oh, man.
Wait, what did he say?
Wait.
What did he just say?
I'll let you watch it back, because that was amazing. Morbius looks last, huh? Is he going to come out of the coffin? I swear to God. No! Yes! Get wrecked. Oh, that was dope, dude. 2 stars, whatever. I'll take it. Oh, look at the comic cover! I got to screenshot that. That was sick. Hell yes. Is that it? That was a hell of a send-off. No! There's more. It never ends.
What?
No way. Oh, it's Sin. Oh, God. She didn't die? Oh, is she all burnt? Is she like Red Skull now? Oh, wait.
An unworthy master.
Oh, no.
Not make the same mistake twice.
Oh! Oh, what a twist! What a cliffhanger! Oh!
I'm at the grotto. There's something here you'll want to see.
There's still more, dude. Oh my god. It's a pool party. Oh my god, no, I don't want to miss out the pool party. Oh my god, wait.
You made it.
You got 10 minutes.
I do.
Your flying is incredible.
I think you are pretty special too.
And Storm. Wait, oh.
Ta-da! Our very own We-86, the Prince of Darkness.
It's a pool party, dude. Come on.
Dracula is dead? You are certain?
Yo, yeah, the hunter wasn't there for any of that. Yeah, that's just she was there the whole time.
Blade led a strike team of Venom, Storm, Deadpool, and Morbius. Now there's no more
What a
Dracula.
badass plot.
New breed vampires seem to be clearing up as well. So, any inspiring words to sum up this once only, fingers crossed?
Will the MCU ever come to anything as epic as
Not
this?
even close. No. I can't say I wasn't there. I wasn't there. We shifted balance, but what called Dracula reigns? I was not there.
Honor should go to someone who actually defeated.
Yeah, that's hilarious. I wasn't there to see this.
Inspiring, Hunter. Figured you'd have something to say about group effort, teamwork, etc. Maybe a pun about stakes.
Like the stakes were high, but the team managed to drive the point home.
Yep, there it is.
That's hilarious.
Thanks for the memories.
No, too much.
Damn.
Noted.
I won't keep you from the party, but make sure you speak with Blade before you leave.
Damn it, dude! I gotta keep talking to everybody. Oh.
The greatest vampire hunter we know defeated the grand.
You got 10 minutes, and you gotta speak.
I know.
This.
You gotta zoom through.
Countless other fanged creatures of the night. I don't know, Hunter. What do you think you'd want to discuss?
Carol, one last thing.
Yeah, what do we got, Carol? Hurry up.
Yeah.
Did we finally learn about the vampires were created? Yeah.
Did the team discover how Dracula made vampires?
We never found that
I
out?
want to sit down for this one.
Oh, snap.
It turns out that you're asking me about work when we're supposed to be celebrating.
Wow. They never tell you. Man.
Carol.
Are vampires still a threat?
Dracula is gone. What will
Technically, I still beat the boss before, too, so this doesn't count if I'm doing, like, the extra stuff.
Same thing, and... Wait, no. I was wondering why we're talking shop at a Flurkin party. Did you not hear that we have
A
talked
Flurkin? I think you mean Flarkin. Go get him, fine. What about Storm?
He says, Evan, you can just call it there.
No, I'm doing all of it. We gotta see it all through.
Especially after defeating Dracula in Sin.
But Sin's not dead! She's back! As Red Skull, Mrs. Red Skull, Miss Skull? I don't know, but that's sick.
Why tell everyone otherwise?
You talk as if I've deceived our team.
I didn't see what Storm said, sadly.
I keep the extent of my powers hidden for everyone's safety.
Oh, she mean like how strong she is?
I do, but everyone else should know too.
They will, in time.
Okay.
With the vampire situation taken care of, I hope that gives you some closure.
It does. I'm glad to see Dahlia here as well. That helps.
Have you spoken with her yet?
Oh my god. Keep going!
I want her to mingle with the rest of the Midnight Suns first.
8 minutes.
It is nice to see her
Yeah.
and friends.
Damn it, dude.
I agree. I'm glad we got to give her that chance.
Well, we got Dahlia and she's safe. What about everyone else? How many people do we have to talk to? Oh my god! No, I can't. I'm sorry. Oh, Jesus. The whole team can be talked to. I can't. I have to call it quits here, guys. I'm sorry. Whew.
Who cares?
But wait, that was important. We talked to Storm because she was the main character of this DLC. So that was what mattered most. Anyways, guys, that was my stream for Marvel's Midnight Suns, the Storm DLC.
The last stream.
The last stream. Sadly, not a lot of people watched it because... I don't know why, because they just don't play this game when they definitely should. But this game slapped. That was the coolest final boss fight I've ever seen in any Marvel game, and it was all DLC. Play this game right now. You will not regret it. I promise you. Anyways, guys, thank you to Ghosty and Franco for both helping me during the party. They're amazing. Stay tuned for more Marvel Games news soon. Marvel Spider-Man 2 is going to probably have some updates with the PlayStation Showcase. PlayStation Showcase could get some news probably by next week. Stay tuned. I'm also going to have some YouTube shorts uploaded soon, and if there's any news with that Summer Game Fest update that came out today, I'll definitely try and see if I can talk about it. Anyways, guys, Thank you so much for watching. Stay merry, Marvelites, and stay awesome, everybody. Peace out.
Goodbye, everybody.